I am here to contest the new Whataburger from Whataburger.
What?
Real wings have bones. And these boneless wings are actually premium chicken tender bites tossed in one of Whataburger's famous sauces. Honey butter, honey barbecue, buffalo, or
sweet and spicy.
And now Nashville hot? Those do not turn these Whata wings into real wings. I know what a real wing is. That... No.
Whata wings. Whataburger, Whata wings. It's Whata wings.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
If you've lived in Oklahoma long enough, you'll know that we get extreme weather. With that extreme weather comes hail damage to your roof and an insurance claim. When that happens, there's not a better company to deal with on your insurance claim than Cantrell Roofing and
So John and Colton's back up here with us live. We had some audio problems. Hopefully we fixed those problems for you all. And what you're watching now at midfield is senior night. And we have a whole bunch of seniors on our team out here. And so we're recognizing them and their families, talking a little bit about their future. We're talking about their past, their favorite memories and things like that. And so some of you may be watching families, friends of some of the ones that are being recognized tonight. So I'm going to let you go ahead and watch it. We're going to scan it from end zone to end zone so you can see who all is out there. And then we'll come back to midfield, and I'm going to go ahead and put the mic down so that hopefully you'll be able to hear it. So enjoy the senior night, and we'll be checking back with you after senior night.
His plans after high school is to become the best plumber in Oklahoma City. Number 31, Tony Rios. Number 45, Elijah Bell. Elijah is escorted by mom Keisha Bell and dad Dante Hurt. He is in football and wrestling. His favorite high school memory is playing in the state finals with his teammates. He is undecided with his plans for after high school. Number 45, Elijah Bell. Number 51, Ryan Mukes. Ryan is escorted by mom Rachel, dad Ryan Mukes, sister Rylan, brother Kingston Mukes. His sports include football and powerlifting. His favorite memory is getting his first start in the state title game last year. His plans after high school is to go to college and study psychology. Number 51, Ryan Mukes. Number 54, Quaylen Tank Goodman. Escorted by mom, Brandy Howard, sister, Shay, and brother, Drayon. He is involved in football and NHS. Favorite memory is winning Homecoming King. His plans after high school is attending college to play football and study sports medicine. Mr. Quaylen Goodman. Number 57, Shane Thornton. Shane is being escorted by his mom, Shana Thornton, his twin Shelby, his sister Soraya, and brother Quincy. He's also in football and wrestling. His favorite memory is going to state with his brothers from Little League. His plans after high school is to go to college at OSU for nursing and becoming a travel nurse. Number 57, Shane Thornton. Number 56, Cam Freeman. Cam is being escorted by Corthy Freeman and Jasper Whitfield. He is in football. His favorite memory was the state title game. His plans after high school is to play college football. Number 56, Cam Freeman. Number 67, Nino Phillips. Nino is being escorted by Nina Shawu. He is in football and baseball. His favorite memory is running for homecoming king. His plans after high school is to attend college to study accounting. Number 67, Nino Phillips. Next up is Xavion Dillard II. Xavion is being escorted by Father Xavion Sr. and Atisha Johnson. He is in football, choir, and drama. His favorite memory is winning 13 straight games last year. His plans after high school is to study psychology at OSU and get a PhD. Xavier Dillard II. Josiah Shaw. Josiah is being escorted by Margarita Shaw. His sports include football, wrestling, track. His favorite high school memory is going undefeated in the regular season last year. His plans after high school is to play college ball and major in business. Josiah Shaw. Maishawn Graham. He's being escorted by Tamara Hughes and Michael Graham. Mr. Graham plays football, basketball, and track. Favorite high school memory rides back from the basketball games. After high school, he plans to attend college and continue playing sports. Mr. Maishawn Graham. Up next is Amara Casby. She's being escorted by Fred Casby and Quinn Boniface. Sports include leadership, football, tennis, and wrestling. Favorite high school memory is hanging out with Mrs. Gleason and Mrs. Uriah in first hour and getting to bully Joseph Hall. Plans after high school is to major in health and exercise science at OU. Miss Amara Casby. Yasmin Fieri is being escorted by Anna and Jose Mendoza. Sports and clubs include softball for 2 years, soccer for 2.5 years, FCCLA, NHS, baseball manager, soccer manager, football student trainer for 3.5 years, and a senior class officer. Favorite high school memory is the blowout games and the bus rides to the away games. Plans after high school is to become an ultrasound technician or a dental hygienist. Yasmin Piara. Sorel Hurd. Sorel's being escorted by Coach Kyle Garcia, Coach Schaefer, and Chloe. Sports include wrestling and football. Favorite memory is being on the bus with Yezi. Plans after high school is wrestle in college and become a physical therapist. Sorel Hurd. Jayla Saylor. Parents are escorted by cousin Ashona and Raya, also a cousin. Her sports include volleyball and leadership. Her favorite high school memory was the homecoming parade. Her plans after high school is to major in stenography. Jayla Saylor. Eagles fans, put your hands together for our seniors of the 24-25 class. Congratulations to you all.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to commercial break. Before we do, I just want to recognize those seniors. You know, they've been here 4 years, most of them. Most of them have been out here every summer doing Summer Pride in the hot, 2 days. But especially I want to recognize their leadership in our school. You know, they are really, Coach Jones has these kids really disciplined in all aspects of their life. And when they get out of line, Coach Jones puts them back on track in a hurry. And it's been fun to watch them in the school hall, in classroom. I've had some of them in the classroom. I know all the seniors, and they're just great kids. I mean, they are great representatives, ambassadors of Del City High School, and they're going to do great things in life. I mean, after all, that's what it's all about, that these kids, they finish this program and they go to college, the military, the workforce, whatever it might be, and that we have given them the skills necessary to be happy and be successful. And I promise you this, Coach Jones and his coaching staff have done just that. So we're going to go to commercial break, and when we come back, we'll have Keys to the Game. Stay with us. You're watching Del City Football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
If you've lived in Oklahoma long enough, you'll know that we get extreme weather. With that extreme weather comes hail damage to your roof and an insurance claim. When that happens, there's not a better company to deal with on your insurance claim than Cantrell Roofing and Construction. Since 1987, Cantrell Roofing and Construction has proven to be the best in the business. And always remember, got hail? Call Cantrell.
Johnny Colton back live with you, co-producing. The band is on the field. We'll be doing the national anthem. But before we get to the national anthem, although they are getting ready down there, we're going to go ahead and go through keys to the game. Colton, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about it. I guess it's my turn. You know, thinking back to last week up here in Claremore, I think we saw that high-powered machine that we have called offense kind of ran into a real test last week. I mean, the final score was 34-14, but it didn't tell a story because at halftime, if you recall, Colton, it was 2014. And we kept saying, we got a ball game, we got a ball game. And, you know, Coach Jones said that that's the first time all year that his team played a four-quarter game, and that means those starters were on the field from the first kickoff to the end of the game. And I think that I'm going to go ahead and break, and we're going to go ahead and do the national anthem. So stand by. The Pride of Del City will be doing the national anthem. The color guard from Del City High School will present the colors. Zenaria Daves, Maury Price, Sebastian Stanton, and Eva Black, who's our camera operator. So stand by as we bring you the national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to remain standing until the colors have been retired.
Nice job by the band, and the color guard is retiring the colors. And, of course, we pay respect to the colors until the color guard brings the American flag down and they dismiss. And the camera operator did not follow it, but that's okay. And there they go. They have dismissed. Okay, so we're free to start talking again. So, Colton, I don't remember where I was. I think I was talking about 4 quarters of football. But, tonight is there's a lot at stake tonight. I mean, we got district championship. You got playoff seeding. You got undefeated season, regular season. So, there's a lot to play for. And I think that, when I think back last week, that was a good thing to happen to Del City before this game.
Yeah.
They got a little test out there, and I think that these teams are playing for the second time in school history. And I think we played last year, didn't we, against Pryor? So only 2 times we've played these guys. So I think it's going to be a great game. Here's 2 keys. 2 keys are, like I said last week, talking about complete game. In baseball, we got pitcher doing a complete game. Well, that's why we got to continue with that. Last week, I think if we were to look at each other and say, well, we almost had a complete game, maybe not. Well, they need a complete game tonight. And also, get ready for the playoffs. So what does that mean? That means play playoff football in your last game of the year. So 2 keys to the game: get ready for playoff football, win the game, obviously, and get yourself as complete a game as you can. Over to you, Colton.
Yeah, I mean, this is a district championship game, and it sounds kind of funny, but I've heard a couple people tonight be like, well, there's not really that much at stake. No, there's a lot at stake.
Yeah.
Nobody, and the reason people are saying that is because they're talking about if Del City were to lose, then they'd be on the other side of Carl Albert. You don't think about that, okay? You got to play Carl Albert no matter what, if it's in the semifinals or if it's in the state championship game. This is a big game for Del City. You want to win 3 district championships for these seniors on senior night.
Yeah, good point.
But and that's what Coach Jones said during the interview. But my keys to the game tonight are this. So I think it's no secret Cash Courtner got hurt during last week's game. It's a high ankle sprain. He is day-to-day at this point. I talked to him and his dad down there on the sidelines.
Saw that.
So a 14-year-old freshman quarterback will take over. He did a great job when he came in last week, and Coach Jones was still aggressive in the ball game. So for him tonight, it's important for Del City. It's a little rainy tonight. That doesn't make things any easier on him. So they've got to be able to run the football, and they've got to do it well. The offensive line has to be able to protect him and give him time. So those are the 2 most important keys offensively. Now defensively, the ball is wet. That does not help Pryor. They throw the football a lot. They like to spread you out. They've got a left-handed quarterback who is going to be the best quarterback they have played throwing-wise since week 1 against Edmond Memorial. So that will be something else to look at. They've got to bring pressure, and they've got to try to provide some takeaways on defense as well. Those are my keys to the game.
All right, great job, Colton. So what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, the captains are out there, so we'll have coin toss in a little bit. But I'd like to also recognize right now Whataburger. So Whataburger has been really good to OSN and to our program and to our school. They're over at 5925 Southeast 15th Street, Midwest City, and they always say, hey, give your taste buds that winning feeling with the new boneless Whata Wings from Whataburger. Okay, so the captains are on the field right now, and this coin toss, we're gonna. As a matter of fact, we're gonna say the coin toss is dedicated to the VFW. VFW 9969 right here in Del City. They're celebrating their 121st year of service, and no one does more for veterans than VFW. And as a matter of fact, those guys have a big event going to take place tomorrow on Veterans Day, which is on Monday. Veterans Day is on.
Number 8, Avon Johnson.
Let's see. Today is.
Today should be the 7th.
So 11th is Monday.
Yeah, Monday.
That's right. Okay. So my brain's not working quite right. Anyways, so we got the coin toss going on, and we thank VFW for sponsoring that. Here we go. I think Colton has got better eyes than I do to see what they're doing out there.
Yeah, Del City sent all their seniors out there. Looks like Pryor sent quite a few players out there as well. So A lot of captains for this district championship game. Again, this is a big game for Pryor. They're excited about it. Everybody loves to try to knock somebody off.
You bet.
And Pryor not only gets to knock somebody off, they get to win a district championship out of this. So they're in a huge opportunity themselves. Looks like Pryor has won the toss. They have deferred to the second half. So Del City will start with the football. And, that's exactly what I would have done, John, had I been Pryor, is if I won the toss, I would have made Del City's offense go right on the field because it's raining right now. It might not be raining in the second half, so you want to make their offense have to deal with it early, especially, like I said. And, again, I'm not saying Sincere Overton's not capable, but he's only 14, and so that's what they're thinking right now in their minds. And it'll be interesting to see how aggressive Del City is. So Del City will be receiving from left to right, and they'll be going into the south end zone trying to score to start things off, John.
Okay, that's a great show. So now we're up to speed on who's going to be where. Let's go through the starting lineups. We got about 5 minutes before everybody's out here. So, ladies and gentlemen, the starting lineups that you're going to see were videoed about 3 games ago. And we got a couple of substitutions. I'll tell you those after you see the starting lineups. But here's the players and the players' favorite teachers. Let's go ahead.
My name is Rickland Holmes. I wear number 1. I play running back and linebacker. My favorite teacher is Miss Babes, just because she's awesome. My name is Jeremiah Miles. I wear number 4, and I play running back, and my favorite teacher is Miss Cooper, because she up around the school. My name is Monte Heisel. I wear number 6. I play H-back, running back, and linebacker. My favorite teacher is Miss Matthews, because she helped me understand the work book.
My name is Cash Corner. I wear number 10. I play quarterback. My favorite teacher is Miss B because her class was good.
My name is Caleb Blackwell. My number 5. I play running back and free safety. My favorite teacher is Mr. Sharp because he helps me keep my eyes on the prize of my education.
My name is Ryan Daniels. I wear number 72. I play offensive tackle. My favorite teacher is Miss Haley because she helped me with my work. My name is Chauncey Jones. Number 55. I play left guard. My favorite teacher is Mr. Straswell because he's cool in his class, he's fun. And yeah. My name is Arnico Daniels. I wear number 73. I play center. My favorite teacher is Ms. Beeson because I like her classmates.
My name is Quentin Goodman. I'm number 54. I play guard and D tackle. My favorite teacher is Ms. Ballard because she's cool. We always got good talks.
My name is Shane Thorne. My number is 57. I play right tackle. My favorite teacher is Ms. Bell because how she teaches.
My name is Marshawn Graham. I'm number 88. I play wide receiver. My favorite teacher is Ms. Goins, and the reason, she's been there since day 1.
Good. My name is Danny Davis. I wear number 9. I play wide receiver. My favorite teacher is Ms. Sanford because she teaches good. She's nice. And I like her class.
My name is Katie Palmer. I wear number 3. I play receiver. My favorite teacher is Ms. B because she helped me out.
My name is Clark Chester. I wear number 15. I play receiver. My favorite teacher is Ms. Allen because of the pace of her class.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so those were the starting lineups. You heard offense and defense for the Eagles. And it's almost kickoff time up here, but the coin toss was brought to you by the Del City Tag Agency. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Let's see.
All right, Eagles fans, it's time to sit.
Yeah, the coin toss was brought to you by the Del City Chamber of Commerce. Josh Schultz is over there. The executive director does a great job. And those starting lineups were brought to you by the VFW 9969 over there in Del City. A bunch of veterans that do a great job in the community and what have you. So we got the players on the field, and as you can see right to left on your screen, the Tigers are in town from Pryor. And they're hungry out there. And here's the Madison's kickoff. A pooch kick over the near side, and it's taken at 25-yard line up the middle. And you only has one to beat. The kicker gets by the kicker and is tackled from behind at about the 40-yard line. So great start for the Eagles here as they come out here and they take the ball about 25 yards for it to be 1st and 10.
Yeah, that was a good Madison's Country cook-off right there. And I got to tell you, John, that was a heck of a return from Demarion Turner. Whenever you pooch kick something, you want to kick it high and get your guys downfield. Well, that ball was not kicked high, and for whatever reason, the Tigers kind of had trouble getting off the ball a little bit, getting down there to cover it, and it was just able to help Del City set up a nice return, good field position.
I'm sorry. Del City has a freshman quarterback in there. And he takes it around the left side, cuts into the inside, gets to about the 33-yard line. His name, ladies and gentlemen, is Sincere Overton, number 16, freshman. He came in last week when Cash got injured, Cash Courtner, and did a great job. Came in, I remember he threw that 16-yard touchdown pass after the interception. And the Eagles come out with doubles. Back is offset to the right. Motion from left to right. Handoff to Caleb Blackwolf up the middle. And it looks like he's going to get first down yardage. Good start for the Eagles.
Yeah, it's a really good start. And like I said earlier, for Del City, they really are going to put a point of emphasis on trying to run the football tonight, especially with it being rainy. And Caleb Blackwolf in there to start. They will go through several running backs tonight, I would imagine. Ricklin, what we've seen as the season has gone on, shorter yard situations. And then, of course, you'll see Jeremiah Miles and Caleb Blackwolf splitting the rest of it. So for Del City, really already off to a really solid start.
Back offset to the right, and there's a quick pitch out to the right to Caleb Blackwolf, perhaps, out to about the 22-yard line. A couple other starters that were not in the video that you saw there. Braylon Walker, who sees time at wide receiver, and Ryan Mukes, number 51, who plays on defense. We'll add those guys to the starting lineup. Second down, about 5 yards to go.
So this could be a play where, and Ricklin Holmes checked into the ballgame at tailback, but this could be an opportunity for Sincere to go ahead and get the ball out of his hands.
Motion right to left on your screen. There is, that was Ricklin Holmes that took the handoff on the right side, and number 27 from Pryor was right there in the backfield to stop him. Colton will get you some names there.
Yeah, Caleb Cantrell. He is a really good player. He read that play. I actually think he was blitzing, John, and he just blitzed right into the run, what it looked like to me, and nobody was able to pick him up. Del City was trying to pull their guards, and doing that, I think he was blitzing right through that gap and just got there so quick. Del City didn't have time to blink before the pressure got there. So 3rd down and 8. And here we go. Let's see what Overton can do.
Eagles come out in doubles with back offset to the right. Back to passes Overton. He's got an out route over there on the far side of the field at 20, taking 10-yard line in. Touchdown. That's a great start. Attaboy, Eagles.
Great play design. Great play design. Just getting Sincere an easy throw right into the flat. And, boy, Del City caught them in man defense out there, and somebody missed an assignment, and they were able to get that ball to K.D. Palmer, and Palmer just took it straight to the house for the Del City touchdown. What a start to this district championship game, John.
You bet. 9:34, first quarter. Eagles get in. First quarter, by the way, is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Eagles on top, 7-0, 9:34. Stay with us. We still got a whole bunch of football left. It's going to be an exciting night, and you're watching Del City football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Whataburger's new Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double.
Sounds like a 5-alarm fire.
Not really, Frank. The jalapeno cream cheese, jalapeno ranch, and pickled jalapenos give it a pleasant heat.
So like a 4-alarm?
Nope. It's a delicious controlled blaze.
Like a little kitty stuck in a tree alarm.
Nah, hotter than that. Let's say the 2.5 alarm Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double. I think the pole's broken.
New Whataburger Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double. It's just a little hot.
Johnny Colton back with you here for another Madison's kickoff. And the Eagles are on top if you just join us, 7-0. Light rain outside. It's not affecting our camera operator, who is also outside. And we're up here in the press box. We got quite a few broadcast teams up here. One from Pryor. We're on the radio tonight, as a matter of fact. And there's the kickoff. And the kickoff comes down to, they forgot that they need to get it. The ball rolls out of bounds, it looks like, at about the let's see what they do.
Yeah, they'll mark it at the 35.
There you go.
But the thing about the way this game has started is that Pryor just kind of looks like they're going through the motions a little bit right there, and nobody went up to catch the football.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They caught a break that it went out of bounds. On their opening kickoff, they didn't do a great job. But I need to remind people about Madison's Country Cooking. They have sponsored all of our kickoffs this season, and they do a really good job. They're located at 4747 Southeast 29th Street in Del City. And then that last scoring play, how about that? The freshman, Sincere Overton, his first pass of the game to Katie Palmer for the touchdown, and that scoring recap brought to you by Casa Juanita.
Great job, Colton. To the right side. Well, let's see. Now he throws it out here. Wide open, down across midfield. Very nice play. You all saw it on your screen. The flow was to the right. Quarterback was looking to his right, rolling to his right, stopped, turned around and hit the wide open receiver, number 16 over here on the 40-yard line. The ball's going to be spotted at the oh, wait a minute. Is there a flag?
Well, they picked it up. The referee on the near side, I know what he saw. He was confused. He thought that they threw that ball to an offensive lineman. He thought it was illegal.
Oh, wow.
Touching, and he picked it up. I saw exactly what he saw. I thought I don't know why, but it kind of looked as if the way the formation was, they were throwing to somebody wrong. I think being a left-handed quarterback maybe threw him off. I don't know, but
yeah, he did. You kind of did that whirl, that reverse out there. Oh, see, that's what I mean about Colton. You guys that are out there, he knows this stuff. It's fun to listen to. All right, there's a handoff up the middle. That's not going to go anywhere. It's taken down by the Caleb Blackwolf, I think, on the stop. So it'll be first and about 12. That was a very nice play, very nicely designed.
Yeah, it was.
And nice pickup, good way to come out and move the football, get a big play.
Yeah, it's a good play call. You see the Texas Longhorns run that a lot.
Oh, is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, they run that misdirection screen out there. Braden Ward, the quarterback here, a senior, he is really good. I mean, he's a left-handed quarterback. Talked about it in the pregame. This is the best quarterback they will see throughout the half season, through the regular season, especially in district.
Trips on the top of your screen. There's a handoff again up the middle, out to the 30-yard line. Pickup of about 3 on the play, almost back to the original line of scrimmage. So we'll call it third down at about 9.
What Pryor likes to do is they want to spread you out. They all bring out a lot of different receivers. I can see now they're rotating more receivers into the ball game.
Yeah.
And they throw the ball a lot. And so for Del City, again, they've got to get pressure on Braden Ward. That's the only time Braden does tend to struggle, if you go back and watch, when pressure gets to him. But Pryor this season has done a magnificent job of protecting him.
Braden with empty backfield, back to pass. He's looking down the near sideline. He's got a had a receiver open around the 20-yard line, overthrew the receiver. Nice, boy, he's got a good arm, that's for sure.
Yeah. No, he's got a great arm. It's fourth down. The pressure came from last week's player of the game who had 4 sacks, Tay Johnson. And, again, that's why that ball was not on target. The pressure was coming. He felt it. And I thought Tay was going to be able to strip the ball from behind. So Braden Ward had to rush that throw, and it sailed on him out of bounds. So fourth down and 9. Pryor does like to go for it. They're aggressive. The ball at the 30. This is kind of no man's land. You got to protect the middle of the field if you're Del City right here.
Back offset 2. Braden's left. Back to pass. Looking deep across the middle of the field. He's got a wide receiver in the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown for Pryor. They come back in a hurry.
Yeah, you could see the way Del City was lined up defensively that the middle of the field was going to be wide open, and that was a perfect throw and a perfect play call, quite frankly. So now also you got to watch for this. This is something else Pryor does. They will do some swinging gate stuff. Usually they kick it, but you got to be ready, and Del City looks to be prepared.
Yeah, they do. They're lined up pretty good out there. There's a Mia Snack, a little nice play.
Jay Sean McAllister.
Jay Sean, that was a basketball play, right, Colton?
That was a great play.
He just went up and stole that ball, or knocked the ball away, I should say. All right, so we got a 7-6 ball game here. We're first quarter, 5:56 left. When we come back, it'll be Eagles ball. So stay with us. You're watching Del City football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Experience the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers.
Welcome back to the Oklahoma Sports Network, where it is now 7-6, and Pryor just scored on a touchdown pass. Braden Ward now. Pryor with an onside kick. It's an onside kick, and I think the Tigers have it.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, boy. Pryor did not start out tonight hot, but, boy, that touchdown and now the onside kick, they're feeling themselves. And, John, that's 2 breakdowns in back-to-back weeks for Del City Special Teams. Remember, there was a fake punt last week.
That's right.
That would have worked. But luckily for Del City, Claremore overthrew it. This time, Pryor recovers the onside kick. And, boy, Del City, their back's a little bit against the wall early.
You bet. So Braden brings trips to the near side. You see 3 receivers out here. Single receiver up top, back offset to the right. Ball spotted at the 45-yard line. Braden takes a snap and back to pass. He's looking deep down the sideline. He's got a receiver, number 2. Nice pass by the quarterback, Braden. Ball's going to be spotted right at the 20-yard line. Colton, these kids came out to play football.
They came out to play football.
And so did we, of course, yes.
This Pryor offensive coordinator came to play, too. Now, there is a flag down. Let's keep in mind, that was a magnificent play design. Back-to-back plays where they've had magnificent play designs, but this one's coming back. Boy, did the Eagles catch a break, John.
You bet. I didn't get the call. Did you get the call from the White Hat?
I think it was a hold.
A hold, yeah, it looks like they're marking it off right now. So the ball's going to be spotted back at the 41-yard line.
Brock Ward is number 2, so you got Ward to Ward there on that connection. Brock is a tough guy to cover. He's very quick and shifty, and he is tough to cover, especially if you get him in a mismatch situation like they did there.
2-back backfield now for Pryor, and there's a handoff. No, it's not. Got a little out route over on the top. I think it's his brother probably, if they're brothers.
Yeah, I've got it to him again. Yeah, right now it's almost a little bit like Pryor knows what Del City is doing defensively on each individual play. I mean, they're picking it up very nicely. It's a credit to them. They look to be very prepared early in this game. Del City might have to adjust.
Second down and long. Down the sideline. Man, it's a good pass down the sideline. Overthrows the receiver, but he had a shot at it. The receiver was open temporarily.
Yeah, he was. You're right, John. He was open again there. A pretty good call again. Now, that one is a little bit trickery, and they've run some stuff here that, this is stuff you see on Saturdays. This is college football type stuff.
That's true.
And they do. They run some RPO. They trust their quarterback, Braden Ward, enough to where he can make some decisions on the fly if he wants to pull back. He's reading the defense. He's a smart player.
Small bunch here on the near side with trips. Single receiver up top. Got the back offset to a right. And a quarterback looks to the sideline for a play adjustment, gets the play adjustment. Game clock or play clock at 12. Back to pass. Looking at the out route over here. He gets the out route before it's brought down immediately. It looks like a Turner out here. Ball's going to be spotted at the 43-yard line. Pickup of about 7. It's still going to be fourth down yardage to go of about 7 yards. And we'll see what they do here.
Well, I think they go for it.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Nicholas Holmes there. That's good. That's not bad defense. You give him room. You have room to give. So you just go ahead and give him the room, and he made a good tackle in the open field. So now, 4th down and 8, John, like you said. Let's see. Let's see what they run.
Motion left to right, back to pass. I would say that Javante made a nice play there, stopped him short. So the Eagles get a stop on that 4th down play, and they'll come out 1st and 10. The ball spotted at about the 43-yard line on the Eagles side of the field. But, very interesting watching this other team. They came out with a play scheme that's, I think, caught us a little bit off guard.
Mm-hmm. I think so. That time the pressure got home. Nikwe made the sack.
All right, here we got a little swing pass out here. Swing pass out here to K.D. Palmer. It's going to be 1st down yardage into Tiger territory, down around the 42-yard line. First and 10. Pick up about 17 on that play.
You know, I don't remember very many times, John. I've watched a lot of football, and I don't know that I've seen too many times where all 11 players on the defense seem to be in on a tackle. That was crazy. I saw 11 Pryor Tigers over there helping out stack that box.
Oh.
As Del City's going to get penalized here, looks like with an illegal motion or a false start.
Yeah. So that'll bring him 5 yards back. Ball will come back up to about the 47-yard line. So, ladies and gentlemen, just joined us, 5:42, first quarter. Eagles is on top 7-6. And we got a great game here, back and forth, a lot of explosive plays. And it's a very exciting game to watch if you just joined in. So we got motion left to right on your screen. Overton, the freshman quarterback, in gun there. He puts him in motion again. Hands off to Rickland Holmes up the middle. Breaks one tackle, breaks two tackles, breaks three tackles. And he's brought down at the 15-yard line. There's a flag on the play. We'll see what that's all about.
Coach Hooper thinks it's a face mask. It's what he thinks it is. Let's see what it is. It could be coming back on. Nope, it's a face mask. There you go. Coach Hooper was right, John.
Yeah, Coach Hooper. All right. Hey, Colton, Coach Hooper's a 20-year Army vet. So he's celebrating all this stuff and always having a good time on the sideline with Coach.
Well, there you go. That onside kick, John, was a great, pretty smart call by Pryor.
Yes.
They showed up. They wanted to try to throw some stuff at Del City, and they have. I mean, they've kind of thrown the kitchen sink here in the first quarter. Del City has somewhat calmed that storm, possibly, if they're able to punch this ball into the end zone.
Okay, motion left to right on your screen, and Overton's going to keep it around. Left side, breaks the tackle, and shakes the tackle, and brings it into the end zone. Nice run by the freshman quarterback. Touchdown, Eagles.
There you go. Gotta love to see that. The young quarterback punches his way into the end zone. Boy, was Coach Jones fired up about that. Something came flying out of his hand. I couldn't tell if it was
I saw that.
headset or what, but boy, he was fired up about it.
He's excited.
Good response for Del City right there. It really was.
Extra point is down. Kick is up, and the kick is good. All right, 5:05 in the first quarter. 14-6, Eagles on top. Stay with us. A lot of ball game, exciting ball game. That's the way Eagle football is. You're watching Del City football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
I am here to contest the new Whata Wings from Whataburger. What? Real wings have bones. And these boneless wings are actually premium chicken tender bites tossed in one of Whataburger's famous sauces. Honey butter, honey barbecue, buffalo, or
sweet and spicy.
And now Nashville hot? Those do not turn these Whata Wings into real wings. I know what a real wing is. That is not
Whata Wings. Whataburger, Whata Wings, Whata Wings.
John and Colton back live with you, and we now have Eva out on the camera, and it looks like the rain has let up a little bit. Good for Eva. And Robert Bell is in here on the producing this show, so his mama's watching. Jessica Bell, your kid's doing a great job. You'd be really proud. I know you're proud. Everything that kid does, you've raised him well. And there's the kickoff. It's going to be taken at the 17-yard line, and he's brought down. The returner's brought down by Jason McAllister.
Seems like he makes a tackle on every kickoff.
It seems like it.
He's unbelievable. And that kickoff, of course, brought to you by our good friends over at Madison's Country Cooking. And kickoffs have been brought to you by them all season long. And you can mix or match any two breakfast, lunch, and dinner meals with a drink for only $23.99 over at Madison's. And also that last scoring recap by Sincere Overton on the rushing attack is brought to you by Casa Juanita in Del City. They've been in business since 1976, which tells you they're pretty good.
Motion left to right on your screen. Tigers hand it off. No, they don't. Quick throw. Ooh, it was knocked down. Tay Johnson, maybe?
Yeah, it was.
Knocked down, and he almost reached out and got the interception.
That was almost the play of the year right there. There's been a lot of good plays, John. I think that would have been number one.
Yeah,
number one.
That's right.
And he made that play.
Knock it down, intercepted, all in the same play. Maybe he had a lot of green in front of him. He might have returned it. Well, here we go. Second down. 2nd and 10 for the Tigers. Tigers come out in a stack, twins on the near side, single receiver up top with the tight end. Handoff on the right side. That's not going to go anywhere. I saw number 1 in on the tackle, Rickland Holmes. Pick up maybe 1 or 2 on the play, not much. That'll bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, Rickland Holmes, great tackle. You know, going back to that last play, Tay Johnson, maybe it's just me, but it seems like he has gotten a lot bigger. And I mean that in like a strong way.
Yeah, I know. I agree.
And he's gotten a lot better. I mean, he has improved week to week. Last week, I mean, he really was the key to possibly winning that football game with those sacks and quarterback pressures, and he's back at it again tonight.
Back offset to the left. Back to pass is Braden, the southpaw thrower. He's looking deep down the seam, and they're going to get it looks like they're going to get a flag on
on McAllister.
On McAllister, yeah.
So he's in safety protection back there over the top, and he did grab him, John. And I know people at home won't want to hear that. Fans didn't want to hear it. He did. He grabbed him. I don't think he had to. I think the ball was overthrown anyways. He kind of grabbed him and pushed off himself to get him to try to go make a play on the football. And that's what the referee is actually telling him right now. It was the correct call. The official was in a great spot.
So that'll be a 15-yard penalty and an automatic 1st down, I think, in high school. Yeah.
Yeah, it is now. It used to not be. I think they changed that rule. Fans booing, not happy.
Yeah, Del City fans aren't happy. Ball's going to be spotted at the 39-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Tigers. They come out with twins down here on the near side. Single receiver up top, 2 backs. Braden at quarterback, he got a little out route down here.
Good hit.
Nice hit by
McAllister.
I like the way you said that, Cole.
Yeah.
Cole just goes, McAllister.
Sometimes I don't even feel like I have to look. But, you know, I mean, that last play where he's in coverage, he did everything right. He just grabbed him a little bit. And some referees might let it go. John, that's why the fans are booing is, you know, some referees do let that go. Personally, penalty's a penalty to me.
You bet. You bet. You got to call the game right. Empty backfield. Got to set up the screen. And a very nice job. And then they're going to give him a face mask, I think. Ball's going to be spotted at the 45-yard line. That's 1st down yardage. We'll see what the marker's all about.
Yeah, it could be a face mask. I was shielded, so I didn't see that part.
I saw his hand hit his mask.
You could be right. It also could be an unnecessary roughness penalty, and that might be what the discussion is. I'm hoping that's the discussion and they just pick it up. But if it's a face mask, then that's another discussion. But either way, they did get the 1st down, though, right, John?
Yeah, they sure did. Yeah, the ball spotted. I can't see where the ball spotted now, but
should be at the 44 of Del City.
Okay.
I see the line judge here targeting.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that was the unnecessary roughness that I thought they might call. I didn't see who laid the hit. It might have been McAllister. I don't know, but I know that that's a point of emphasis in football, folks. I mean, they don't want you leading with the crown of the helmet. And from up here in live action, it is almost impossible for me to tell you if it was the right call. I mean, I would have to be really right on the dot watching it. That's when you have to slow it down. Even in college, they have to slow it down. But, boy, what a tough penalty to have right there. Pryor's on the move.
Pryor comes out with twins up top. Single receiver down here on the near side. Back to pass is Braden. He's looking for another screen. Ball's in the air. And
This ball's incomplete, almost intercepted.
Yeah.
That was almost intercepted, but had that ball not been tipped, this is there's 12 points on the board for Pryor right now.
Yeah, a lot of green out there.
Was wide open. Del City's got to watch that. That's something Pryor. They've ran a lot of these screens. They've shown it in different ways, but they're running a lot of screens, which tells you they see that Del City is blitzing. Del City. Let's see if they continue that, or if they again try to make an adjustment to back out of that a little bit.
Quarterback hands it off to the running back up the middle. He is hit hard at the line of scrimmage. That could have been a stun as well. We'll see if it's
Nikwe there.
Nikwe. He's good shot. He's pretty excited. Love it when those kids get excited after making plays.
Well, he read that play as well as you can read it.
Yep.
Noticed it was a run play. And he's one of those guys that Braden Ward is watching if he does run, in fact, a quarterback decision on an RPO. He's watching what he's going to do. If he stays home, well, then he's handing it off. If he comes in to try to play the run, that's when he tries to throw a slant, hit the middle of the field, or run out, either way. So he's watching him. Nikwe read that play very well.
Empty backfield, trips up top. Twins down here, back to pass. And another out route at the top of the screen. It's going to only be a pickup of a couple yards, if you will. So that brings up 4th down for the Tigers.
Well, they've already gone for it twice, so I would imagine they don't change that game plan here. They'll probably go for it again inside the 30.
That'd be nice to get another stop here for the Eagles.
There is 2:40 left to go here in the opening quarter.
You got a heavy formation on the left side of your screen. Single wide receiver, and that's all. Single back. Play adjustment from the sideline.
Only 4 seconds on the play clock here. I think they're going to have to burn a timeout.
And they just did that. So,
yeah, this is a big play for Pryor. Smart timeout to talk this over. We'll take a quick break. It's 14-6 Del City, but Pryor right now giving Del City all they can handle. It's a good one. District championship, last regular season game. We'll be right back on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Have you ever seen an insurance commercial and ask yourself, are they really telling me the truth? Well, guess what? They're not.
Somebody runs a red light and you think all of a sudden their insurance company's going to be all neighborly about it? Insurance companies aren't in the business of saving you money. They're in the business of keeping your money.
So remember, save our number in your phone so when tragedy strikes, call Rob and Will.
Johnny Colton back live with you. Cole back on the producing table. Trips down here on the near side. Single receiver up top. Back offset to the right. Back to pass. Looking this way. A slant pattern.
Oh.
Caught and dropped. Incomplete pass at about the 15-yard line. That would have been first down yardage. But instead, turnover on downs to the Eagles. 1st and 10. The ball is going to be spotted at the 28-yard line. Boy, it's right there, Colton. If he would have caught that.
Yeah, boy, Del City cut a couple breaks, John, on that last drive. Pryor, their game plan's been really good. I mean, this has been the most impressed I've been offensively with a game plan of an opponent of Del City all season long. This has been really good, and that play was wide open, and a normally sure-handed Brock Ward just dropped the ball.
Eagles come out with quads over here on the near side. Ooh! Almost intercepted by the Tigers. They tried to run the quick stop route with the quads over here.
Caleb Cantrell, that's their best defensive player, in my opinion, from what I have seen. And again, I don't know a ton about this team, but I've watched some of them. That seems like their best player. Seems like when there's a play made defensively for the Tigers, he's the one who makes it, and that's a great play. Now, him running that play, John, let's see if Coach Jones counters here or later in the game and pump fakes that and takes a shot down.
Yeah, good point. All right, motion from left to right to Trips over on the near side. Single receiver up top, and it's going to be a quick pitch out to the right side. And trying to get to the edge is
Black Wolf.
Caleb Black Wolf. Pick up about 4 on the play. We'll call the ball at the 33-yard line. So that'll be 3rd down and about 6 for the Eagles.
Pryor's linebackers, much like what we saw last week against Claremore, are playing very aggressive right now. So the middle of the field is most likely going to be open on these 3rd downs if you can just get somebody on a crossing route.
Sincere puts Black Wolf over on the left side. Back to pass. Looking across the middle. He's got a receiver. I think that may have been the halfback coming out of that slot over on the left side. It is. It's Caleb Black Wolf. The ball's going to be spotted at the 46-yard line. So it's 1st down. So that was a nice pitch catch.
Good call by Coach Jones there. That again, the middle of the field's going to be there. As long as these teams keep playing the way they're playing, what they're saying is we don't think you're going to use the middle of the field. And so Del City, start using the middle of the field. And then the outside will start warming up, and then the run game will open up as well.
Okay. And Overton's going to take it around the right side. He's crossed midfield before he's knocked out of bounds around the 48-yard line. Sincere take a pretty good hit there. the freshman quarterback. Pretty tough.
Down to the 48. It'll be second down.
Brings that ball to the 48 into Tiger territory. And, yeah, that was a I agree with you. That was a pretty tough run. It's hard to believe that he's only 14, John. Kind of blows my mind. You talked to him in the hallway today.
I did. Yeah, it was awesome, because I know all the seniors. I just don't know a lot of the underclass. And we talked for about 5 minutes. Great kid, Colton. All right. Here he tried to throw it up top here. It looks like Marshawn Graham at the top trying to bring that one in. Incomplete, so that'll bring up second down.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Sorry, John, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, last week watching you there with Tay Johnson, that was a pretty cool interview when he got the Robert Kelsey Player of the Game. But, you were talking earlier about it just seems like he's gotten bigger. I mean, seeing him down there looked pretty big, I imagine, standing right next to you.
Yeah, no, you would have thought I was the kid at that point. But, yeah, big play here for Del City. Let's see what Overton does now.
He's going to keep it around the left side, breaks it inside. He's got a little running room, cross 35, almost to the 30-yard line. It's going to be brought down around the 31-yard line. And it's a flag in the backfield. We're going to get a hold against the Eagles. Yeah. So that'll come back.
Man, and you didn't have to do it. I think they called Shane Thornton, who was way behind the run. I didn't have to do it. I may be wrong, but I thought that's who they got it on. That's tough. That's going to make this third down and long. But, yeah, I mean, John, what you just said about Tay Johnson is so true because, as a sophomore and a junior, he was a good player, but he wasn't real big. So they'd bring him in on third down to rush, but he struggled stopping the run a little bit. Now he's able to play every down, and he's transitioning into what you can see on a Saturday. That point being made with the 14-year-old quarterback, his body's not even close to developed. I mean, if he develops the same way Tay did, this young man, he's going to be playing Power 5 football. I mean, and that sounds dramatic, but it's true. He has the tools.
That's quite a comment. I agree. Back to pass. And you got pressure from the edge. He got by one pressure, and now he turns it on upfield. A couple jigs and jags out to the 35-yard line. So they're going to move all those sticks over on the far side of the field. That's a pickup of about 20 on the play. First down, Eagles.
That was that was Lamar Jackson-esque right there. That was a pretty impressive run, and he's starting to really show out a little bit. And at the end of the first quarter, Del City up 14-6, and impressive run. We'll take a break for the break in between quarters. We'll come back. We'll have the second quarter of the district championship game between Del City and Pryor on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
I am here to contest the new Whataburger from Whataburger.
What?
Real wings have bones. And these boneless wings are actually premium chicken tender bites tossed in one of Whataburger's famous sauces. Honey butter, honey barbecue, buffalo, or
sweet and spicy.
And now Nashville hot? Those do not turn these Whata wings into real wings. I know what a real wing is. That it's not
wings. Whataburger, Whata wings.
Johnny Colton back live with you, second quarter. That's brought to you by Bobby Lewis. He's been sponsoring us for a few years now. Great guy. I met him out at his insurance agency a couple years ago when we were getting ready to go to the playoffs. Surprisingly great rates with 2 locations to serve Choctaw and Del City. Motion left to right, and there's a pitch there to number 3 around the right side. Number 3 is K.D. Palmer.
Man, another flag. I think it's going to be on Del City again. My gosh. Another hold. Yep, it is coming back. I liked that play call from Coach Jones again. That's a good call. They haven't run a lot of that this season. They run a lot of motions, which, again, you start to, at the end of the season, going into the playoffs, you start expanding that playbook a little bit off of things that you've done all season long. You sometimes, as a play caller, you want to try to develop plays, right?
That's right.
Develop formations, develop motions, and turn them into something as the season goes on. And that's what they did there. I liked it. Getting the ball to K.D. Palmer, unfortunately, there was another hold. I didn't see whom it was on.
I didn't either.
But they've got to clean that up here. And Coach Jones, if they throw another penalty on him, is going to probably start having a conversation.
There's motion, and we're going to get a sweep around. Oh, we'll break it inside. still on his feet. There's a great run by that tough running back. Let's see who the back was. Rickland Holmes. Run of about 10 yards. The ball is going to be spotted out here at the 30-yard line, so he got quite a bit back on that one. It'll be second down and about 5 for the Eagles.
You know, and talking about those conversations, John, you've been a part of a lot of them. But it's like for me in baseball, when I feel like maybe I'm not getting some of the strikes the other team is, instead of yelling, just go up to the referee, umpire, and just have a nice conversation.
That's right. That's exactly right. And a handoff up the middle. It's not going to be first down yardage, but still got some good, tough, hard-earned yards there. Bring it into about the 27-yard line. It will be third down for the Eagles.
You got 2 plays to pick this up. You've got Rickland Holmes in the backfield. Now, Del City has not taken a lot of shots out of these third and short situations this season. They've been aggressive to try to go ahead and get the first down by running it with Rickland. But again, you can do whatever you want here. You can throw it, you can run it, and then go for it again after this.
Motion with Palmer. Handoff to Rickland Holmes around the left side. He's got some running room. He's 20-yard line. He's got three defenders, drags him down to the 2-yard line. That kid's tough. That kid can run with defenders hanging on his back. That's first down yardage, obviously. Pick up about 26 on the play. Spotted at the 2-yard line. Got to love Rickland Holmes.
Mm-hmm. That was a nice hard run right there. Kind of thing that'll spark a team, as Sincere Overton has stepped out of the game, so I would assume they've probably got DeMarion Turner in there.
Wildcat, baby. And you're right. There he is. And he takes the handoff around the right side. And touchdown.
Did you see that block by Rickland Holmes, John?
Yes. I was going to say something. Good job.
I mean,
good observation.
I thought that play was about to get blown up, and all of a sudden it's like you just saw, whoop, like just brakes were just put on a player, and Rickland Holmes lit a guy up.
Oh, yeah.
Great block to put DeMarion Turner into the end zone. Del City now up 2 scores, and they're starting to really look good.
On for the extra point is the southpaw kicker, Rios from the soccer team. He's done very well this year. Ball snap, ball's down, kick is up, and the kick is good. So we look at the scoreboard, and we see 21 points for the Eagles, 6 points for the Tigers. We're in the second quarter, 9:45 till halftime. We've got a big halftime show for you. We'll actually got senior night for band, cheer, and palm. But stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Del City Football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Johnny Colton back live with you. Cole producing, Eva out there on the camera. Madison's kickoff by the southpaw. And the southpaw pooch kick down here, taken at the 35-yard line. Yeah, I guess he did put his hand up.
Man, he did, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was not an obvious put his hand up.
I agree.
So I somewhat do understand McAllister there, but boy, that's what I think maybe his third penalty tonight. Little uncharacteristic for him, but that one, John, I don't know. I mean, that one to me, I somewhat understand because man, I barely saw him flash his hand in the air.
I'm the same way. Yeah,
and it's supposed to be over your head. It has to be a clear indication that you're calling a fair catch. And I mean to tell you, it was just one little motion right across his face mask. I mean, they're going to call it. I understand that you have to protect players. And I've agreed pretty much with every call tonight. I can't say that I totally agree with that one. But, again, it's player safety.
You bet. Okay, trips up top. Got single receiver down here standing on the numbers. Back to pass is Braden. Braden steps up in the pocket. He releases across middle. He's got a receiver. It's short. Had some pressure. May have been tipped at the line of scrimmage, or somebody got his arm. Incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10 for the Tigers. One thing about this second quarter is who's it dedicated to? Well, the second quarter is dedicated to all of our veterans that teach and coach over in the high school. Thank you for your service. And even our Teacher of the Year, Gary Gentry, is an Army veteran. And Coach Hooper down on the sideline is an Army veteran. We'll talk about those guys perhaps in a little bit. Back to pass. No, there's Hannah. No, he's looking on the slant route. And it's incomplete. The receiver kind of asking the referee there to give him a break. Pass interference. The referee said no such chance.
I don't think the ball was catchable.
Yeah, I agree.
Is why. And Coach Jones was just yelling at Turner there. So he thought that there might have been some tugging and grabbing, but again, it wasn't catchable. So good no call by the officials. I try not to focus too much on the officials, but I feel like they've called a pretty good game so far, John.
Yeah, I agree.
know fans at home are like, a lot of penalties. I think they've been pretty good.
I think so too. And back to pass had pressure coming. Is that another flag? No.
No, now Del City's starting to adjust.
Yes.
They're starting to pick up on those screens. So what you do on the flip side of that as a play caller, John, is now you start taking some shots downfield. Now you might say, okay, well, heck, now they're starting to not blitz as much. Now I'm going to have more time to sit in the pocket and take a look downfield. So it's 4th down and 10 here. And, John, if I'm Pryor now, you've been aggressive all night.
I would think.
Why stop now? But I would probably punt the football.
I agree. And it's 4th and long. And they're getting play calls from the sideline there. He's moving back. He might be the punter, too, but maybe not. Nope. Back to pass. Looking down the sideline, he overthrows his receiver down there, 1-on-1. And so the Eagles take over at the 50-yard line. Nice stop.
Yeah, I don't. Questionable there. I mean, again, you've been aggressive all night. You're playing to win the game. I respect that. I think their play calling and their game plan tonight has been really good.
I agree.
But they're down 21-6. Your game plan has started to not dwindle. I don't want to use that word necessarily, but Del City's starting to pick up on it and make the adjustments. So I think you have to adjust as a team and maybe take your foot off the gas a little bit and try to play smarter. But, again, I understand it both ways. Now your defense has to step up.
Sincere Overton hands it off up the middle. Going to be stopped for a gain of 1 or 2 yards on the play. Let's see who the running back was.
Black Wolf.
Yeah. Caleb Black Wolf on the carry. Pick up 2 yards. Bring up 2nd down and 8 for the Eagles.
Now, on the flip side again, if you're Del City, you're up 21-6, 8:40 left. You got the ball right around midfield. I'm interested to see what Coach Jones is going to call. And
Me too.
Because last week, I wasn't very good at predicting it. I thought there was no way they were going to throw it a few times, and they were really aggressive. So I'm done guessing. Coach Jones has got me on my heels. I don't know what we're doing. So.
All right, Overton's going to take it around the right side. Black Wolf in front of him. Pick up of 2 on the play. The ball's going to be spotted at the 46-yard line. So that'll bring up 3rd down for the Eagles. 3rd and about 6.
Yeah, 3rd and 6 here, and Overton, his legs have been really impressive tonight. And the more he's played, the more just comfortable he looks. And I think that as a player that has played, being a young player, I've played against older players in baseball. I know that early when you first start playing, you're tense. Your shoulders are into your neck.
Yeah.
And now his shoulders are pretty free.
Back to pass. He's got the stop route down here on the near side, and it is Turner. Is that Turner?
Yes.
Yeah, Turner. All the way down to the 1-yard line. Nice pitch catch. Nice comfortable throw out there, and a great run.
Nice simple pattern there. Just a little hitch there on the outside and get it to him. Good throw, good catch. And I love that Turner is now starting to get some opportunities at receivers because he's such an electric player. Having him and Katie Palmer both, one on each side especially, and then you bring in Josiah Chester. I mean, my gosh, who do you put your best corner on? It really makes you as a defense start to get a little frustrated.
Motion right to left on your screen. Overton hands it off to Rickland Holmes. Rickland is going to be thrown back. However, forward motion is going to keep him inside the 2-yard line. So it'll be 2nd down and goal for the Eagles.
Yeah, good job by the Tigers defensively there. 7 minutes exactly left in the half, 21-6. And, John, I wonder here if I'm a little surprised that DeMarion Turner's not in the game running that, Wildcat that they've been running. But you can run it with Sincere, too.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it keeps them more honest on if he can throw
Good
or
point.
not. So
that's a good point. So we got 2 back there. And Sincere hands it off to Rickland Holmes up the middle. And Rickland's a bull. He can push it in there. Let's see. Now the referee's going to go 3rd down, Eagles. And there's a flag on the play. And there's another flag on the play.
And the football just almost took out the white hat there. So a lot to untangle. I saw a player's helmet come off, but I didn't see what happened. It was a Pryor player's helmet that went off. So I'm assuming this might be on Del City. And if that's the case, that's going to back them up. That's going to be a really bad penalty.
Rickland Hall came out of the game. He's being talked to by Coach Sharp down there, and Coach Jones now looks over, and he's not happy.
No, they got Rickland on it, didn't they? Boy, uncharacteristic for Rickland Holmes, and there is some lightning, John.
I saw that. That'll be
We're going to be in a delay.
Yep.
On it.
All right, you heard Colton there. He saw the lightning out there, and so did the referees. Everybody's going to the sidelines. So we'll see if they push him to the locker room or what they do here. I mean, I would think they'll push him to the locker room.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty lengthy delay because that lightning looked kind of close. So
they go to the locker
room. So, folks, we are going to take a break. We're going to work on trying to fill in our screen here just so you guys know. We'll give you guys some updates. But just so you know, 21-6, Del City leads. 6:08 left to go in the half. Del City will have a 3rd and goal inside the 20 after that penalty whenever we come back. But again, weather delay, we anticipated that being a possibility tonight, just had hoped it wouldn't happen. So we're in a delay. Folks, go brew some coffee. Stay with us. We'll come back here shortly. You're watching Eagle Football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
If you've lived in Oklahoma long enough, you'll know that we get extreme weather. With that extreme weather comes hail damage to your roof and an insurance claim. When that happens, there's not a better company to deal with on your insurance claim than Cantrell Roofing and Construction. Since 1987, Cantrell Roofing and Construction has proven to be the best in the business. And always remember, got hail? Call Cantrell.
Whataburger's new Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double.
Sounds like a 5-alarm fire.
Not really, Frank. The jalapeno cream cheese, jalapeno ranch, and pickled jalapenos give it a pleasant heat.
So like a 4-alarm?
Nope. It's a delicious controlled blaze.
Like a little kitty stuck in a tree alarm.
Nah, hotter than that. Let's say the 2.5 alarm Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double. I think the pole's broken.
New Whataburger Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double. It's just a little hot.
Experience the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
Have you ever seen an insurance commercial and ask yourself, are they really telling me the truth? Well, guess what? They're not.
Somebody runs a red light and you think all of a sudden their insurance company's going to be all neighborly about it? Insurance companies aren't in the business of saving you money. They're in the business of keeping your money.
So remember, save our number in your phone so when tragedy strikes,
Call Rob and Will.
have you ever seen an insurance commercial and ask yourself, are they really telling me the truth? Well, guess what? They're not.
Somebody runs a red light, and you think all of a sudden their insurance company's going to be all neighborly about it? Insurance companies aren't in the business of saving you money. They're in the business of keeping your money.
So remember, save our number in your phone so when tragedy strikes,
Call Rob and Will.
I am here to contest the new Whata Wings from Whataburger. What? Real wings have bones. And these boneless wings are actually premium chicken tender bites tossed in one of Whataburger's famous sauces. Honey butter, honey barbecue, buffalo, or
sweet and spicy.
And now Nashville hot? Those do not turn these Whata Wings into real wings. I know what a real wing is. That. It's not.
Whataburger, Whata Wing, it's Whata Wings.
Welcome back to the Oklahoma Sports Network, where it is 21-6 Del City over Pryor in this district championship game. I'm Colton Fleetwood alongside my longtime partner John Kilty, and we are in a weather delay. Not fun at all, especially on a Thursday night. I know some of you at home are probably like, I got to work in the morning. We got to get this over with, and I know the kids are they're probably questioning in the locker room if they're going to have school delayed tomorrow, not giving any ideas to the uppers at Del City. But anyway, this is 6:08 left to go in the first half, 21-6. This is going to probably be a pretty lengthy delay, so we will have to wait and see what happens. It'll be a 30-minute delay every time there's a lightning strike. So we will turn the mics off. We'll be quiet for a little bit, and we'll come back and give updates as we get them. You're watching Eagle Football on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Hello, everybody, and we are back, finally. I'm sure that you've probably had 2 or 3 cups of coffee by now to keep you awake. 21-6 our score, and we still have 6 minutes left to go in the second quarter. It's about 9:15 in the evening. It's going to be a late one, but it won't be as late as you might think because we're going to skip halftime tonight. That long break that we just had was just a really long halftime for everybody, and so we're here in the booth. We got Jacoby Brosi and Cedric Brosi back with us, and the teams are on the field, as you can you can't see right now. You're seeing the logo and the referees, but the teams are back on the field, and they're starting to get loose and get warmed up. Whenever we come back, Del City does have a third down inside the red zone. They were last time you probably joined us if you forgot. They got down to the 1-yard line, were unable to punch it in on first and second down, and then they got a unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, backed them up to the 16. So it will be third down and goal from there. We will take one commercial break. When we come back, you will see live football action. It's district championship game. It's a late one here in Del City. Don't go anywhere. Football's on the way on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
I am here to contest the new Whataburger from Whataburger. What? Real wings have bones. And these boneless wings are actually premium chicken tender bites tossed in one of Whataburger's famous sauces. Honey butter, honey barbecue, buffalo, or
sweet and spicy.
And now Nashville hot? Those do not turn these Whata wings into real wings. I know what a real wing is. It's not
Whata wings.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Welcome back to the Oklahoma Sports Network. It's football time here. Sincere Overton out of the shotgun, and John Kilty should be joining us here shortly. Overton back to pass, looking to the left side. It's a throw out of the backfield to Blackwolf through his hands, incomplete. It'll bring up 4th down and 15 here for Del City. 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. And like I said before, we were in a long rain delay, so there will be no halftime intermission. And we will just go straight through to the third quarter. Del City appears like they will decide to go for this as the Eagle offense is waiting for the signal. The freshman quarterback tonight, Sincere Overton, has had a pretty impressive night using his legs. And, I said earlier, kind of has a little Lamar Jackson-esque at times, as he's going to be out of the gun here on 4th down with Blackwolf to his right. Takes the snap, back to pass again. Throws over the middle. Had a man open right at the goal line. It was a little behind his intended receiver. Looks like that was Demarion Turner who he was looking for, and the Eagles will turn it over on down. So Pryor, John, is not ready to go home yet.
No, they get a stop, and that's what they needed. They need to get a stop to stay in the game, first of all, and second of all, to generate some momentum on that side of the ball. So, Colton, thanks for letting me do that work that I needed to do there. So,
yeah,
back with you. So, great job. And so, let's see. The Tigers come out 1st and 10. You got 2-back offense. Twins up top, back to passes. Brady, he's looking over there on a far out route. It's taken out there for a reception at the 25-yard line. So that'll be close to the marker. Called second down and about 2.
Well, there you go. Another completed pass. And, Braden Ward has been pretty pretty impressive. And during the break, I was talking to a couple writers, Nick from the Daily Oklahoman, and we were talking about how good of a quarterback this guy's been. There's a run up the middle, close to a first down. Depends on the spot. It will be just about a half a yard shy, it looks like, bringing up third down and short. John, remind me the writer for the Oklahoman that we just talked to. Nick, what's his last name?
Nick Sardis.
Sardis, that's
yeah,
right.
Great guy.
Yeah, good guy.
That's fun. All right, so here we go. Got single receivers top and bottom with 2 backs, up back and a timeout. Yeah, it looks like a timeout. So they're going to take a timeout. We're going to take a timeout. So, ladies and gentlemen, 4:57. We're in the second quarter. Like we said, like Colt was telling you, we're going to go to the third quarter right after the second quarter.
Okay, so there was no timeout, John. I thought there was, too.
Yeah.
They were just talking and decided they're going to give it Pryor the first down.
Okay, very good. So let's see what Pryor's going to do on 1st and 10. Ball's at the 25-yard line. Single back. Gets the handoff off the right side. Got a little run room out there to the 30-yard line. Pick about 5 on the play. We'll call second down and 5.
You always have to wonder, after a long break like that, how a team's going to come out. You never know. I mean, look at Oklahoma State last Saturday. They didn't come out of the locker room, and they didn't. Well, of course, but they haven't played well all year. But it's a little different. But it is tough when you go into a long delay, and then you have to come out and go back at it.
You bet. Another handoff to the back on left side, and he kind of pushes himself forward with the help of a paw push from the lineman out to about the. It looks like it's going to be spotted at the 34-yard line. Third down and about 3 for the Tigers.
A couple plays here. Del City's defensive line has gotten pushed back a little bit. Would like to see that come to an end as it's third down and short here. And the way Pryor's played, I mean, they've gone for it on every fourth down. If they don't get this, hard to imagine they punt.
Yeah, wouldn't that be something? All right, another handoff up the middle. Nope, there's a little swing pass out here to the near side of the field. It's going to be first down yardage. Breaks a tackle out to midfield. Call it the 49-yard line. Nice run by that receiver there as he broke 2 tackles and picked up some good yardage. It'll be first and 10 at the 49-yard line for the Tigers.
Yeah, man, he's gone both ways tonight, offense and defense. Now you're getting some tempo here, trying to capitalize here on Del City coming out a little flat.
Bunch trips and a run up the middle off the left side this time. Pick up about 2 on the play. 3 on the play, so it'll be inside the 50 down to about the 48, 49-yard line, where it'll be second down.
Yeah, that's the thing about Pryor. I mean, they're not going to outrun you too often. They're not going to be faster than Del City, but what they're going to try to do, just like Claremore did last week, they're going to try to impose their will physically, and they'll take advantage if you're not ready to go, if you're not strapped up and ready to go. Brendan Monk, the running back, not a super athletic guy, but he's physical, and he's not trying to run around you. He'll run right through you.
And Braden takes a handoff, bat rolls, flag on the play. In the back judge. Actually, the white hat threw the flag.
Boy.
Loss of about 7 on the play with the sack.
And I would imagine that holding call will be declined. Great pressure. Del City woke up right there. They woke up everybody here on this sideline. That was a huge hit. I think that was J.J. Cheatham who came in there and put a big pop.
J.J. That ball spotted at the 43-yard line. Penalty was declined by the Eagles.
So they got a long way to go.
Second and long.
Check that. It's going to be third and long. Get up, get loud.
It should be third down.
Third down. You're right. Yep. There you go. You're right, Colton. Those guys are really rotating receivers almost every other play.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing in fresh legs. And bring back the pass. He's looking deep down the far sideline. Back shoulder reception. Nice pitch catch out there. It's brought down immediately by the defender. Looks like Marion Turner. Is that Turner?
Yeah.
On the far side, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Our best one.
And he had good coverage, but the ball was underthrown, and he didn't locate the football until it was too late. The receiver located it, came back to the ball, and made the catch. You talked about Pryor rotating a lot of receivers. As quarterbacks, you don't usually love that. But it's not seeming to affect Braden Ward. He's got pretty good communication with his guys.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Okay, now throwing a quick, ball was in the air for a little bit there. Trying to hit a quick slant from the far side of the field was Braden. That'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Ball spotted at the 26-yard line, it looks. 2:03 left in the second quarter. And, of course, no halftime. We'll go right to the third quarter. 21-6, your Eagles on top. 2nd down and 10. The Tigers bring out the spread twins on this side. Single receiver up top. And another sack. Great pressure by the Eagles. Back to the loss of 5, back to the 30-yard line. Looks like they did a little homework during that break, Colton.
Yeah, well, I mean, they got off to a little bit of a slow start defensively, but they're really starting to pick it up, and that's Quaylen Goodman who got the sack, and boy, was he fired up.
Yeah, he's good.
So it's 3rd and long again. Remember, the last 3rd and long, they just kind of threw it up, and it was underthrown, and their receiver made a play. Let's see if they try and do that again, or if they try to locate the ball and give themselves an opportunity at a shorter 4th down. The way Pryor's coached it tonight, I mean, they have been ultra aggressive on every single call.
That's right. Okay, got the Twins down here. Back to pass. He's got a receiver out here. He's open. The ball went through his hands at the 20-yard line. That would have been 1st down. So instead it goes to 4th down now. 4th and about 4 over there. Looking at the marker on the far sideline. 1:11 left in the second quarter. Oh, wait a minute. We got a hold on.
Yeah, they declined it. You could have accepted that knowing that they're probably going to go for it on 4th down, but I think you go ahead and take your chances here. 4th and 14. So Coach Jones, I think, made the right decision. That was really a good throw, John.
Yeah, right through his hands.
Braden Ward. Did you notice the arm angle? It was like a shortstop coming across from his side of his body. It was a beautiful arm angle to get that throw over there. Pretty impressive.
That's
arm.
A good observation. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. Braden's got trips down here on the near side, one outside the seam. And he's going to take a timeout, it looks like. So he takes a timeout over on the Tiger side. We'll take a timeout. 1:11, second quarter, 21-6. Your Eagles on top. Stay with us. You're watching Del City Football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
I am here to contest the new Whataburger from Whataburger. What? Real wings have bones. And these boneless wings are actually premium chicken tender bites tossed in one of Whataburger's famous sauces. Honey butter, honey barbecue, buffalo, or
sweet and spicy.
And now Nashville hot? Those do not turn these Whata wings into real wings. I know what a real wing is. That. It's not
Whata wings. Whataburger, Whata wings. It's Whata wings.
Johnny Colton back live with you. Jacoby doing full-time producing. It's good to have him up in the booth. 4th down and about 4. There's a fake over here on the near side. You got a receiver going downfield, and they're going to throw a flag. They got tripped up down there. They're throwing 2 flags.
Yeah, it's hard for me to tell if that was a penalty. It looked like maybe they got tied up.
That's what I thought, too. It looks like they got tripped up there.
But I can't see if Jones is arguing with the official or if he's yelling at Jay-Sean McAllister.
Yeah.
He's on McAllister.
Yeah.
So he thought it was a penalty.
Yeah.
McAllister, this is, he's made some really good tackles tonight. He has had some penalties. And that's, one of the first times this season he has had that. And so that's tough. That's, you got to know in that situation they're just going to throw the ball up. So you got to put yourself in a good position on 4th down and long there to make sure you don't get a penalty. You got to really make a great catch on you, especially when you're a better athlete.
1st and 10 ball at the 15, handoff to the back up the middle. And he's going to be stopped. Forward progress will be marked, it looks like, at the 13-yard line. We got red zone stuff going on right now, and let's talk a little bit about that real quick for everybody. So our red zone, I think I'm going to talk about it. Yeah, so the red zone is brought to you by Triple Elite Screen Printing. And we'll get some others in here in just a second with a sponsor. All right, there's a handoff to the back up the middle. He's got some run. No, it's not. It's a fake, and it's going to end up being a sack. Wait a minute.
That's a touchdown.
Oh, it's a touchdown. Touchdown for Pryor.
Yeah, good throw.
He got rid of that, yeah.
Again, I think Del City maybe needs to lay off blitzing quite so much. Gavin Roberts on the reception for the touchdown, but that is maybe the one thing that Pryor's kind of playing to. They want Del City to blitz, and every time they blitz, they're ready for it. I think you got to try to mix it up a little bit here. That's been the only thing so far that Pryor's worked off of. Boy, they're going for 2 here.
Back in motion and reverses out to the other side. Now he keeps it. Looking at the corner of the end zone, doesn't have a receiver out there. Throws wide, so 2-point conversion is denied. So it'll stay at 12 points.
So the penalty was holding, so it wouldn't have mattered had they caught it. But John, instead of going to a break, it's going to be quick. They're not going to run. They're going to run pretty fast in between these whistles.
Yeah,
I think.
You're right.
With 14 seconds left to go in the second quarter, and again, we won't have a full halftime. We'll actually go to the third quarter, but going for 2 right there is interesting for Pryor. And again, they've been aggressive.
Yeah,
tonight.
They might not have a kicker too.
They could. Yeah. I was told they have a pretty good kicker before the game, so I'm a little surprised. That they elected to go for 2 the first time and this time, especially because it's still a 2-possession game now.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a big thing. If you just kick the extra point, it's an 8-point game, and I'm big on not going for 2 until you have to. But coaching philosophies are changing now.
Well, especially tonight. This might be totally different from his philosophy all year long until he's got the last game of the season for the conference championship. Right. Let's just go for it,
Yeah.
A lot of times coaches do that, including baseball coaches.
Sure. And again, you're the underdog tonight. There's no question. And any prior person would tell you that's not a shot towards them. They're the underdog. They're playing to it, and it's working. They're in this ball game right now.
Yeah. What a ball game, Colton. Okay, 14 seconds left in the second quarter. Again, we will go right to the third quarter, 21-12, and there's the kick. And it's a pooch kick over on the far side of the field, deep pooch, out to the 18-yard line, taken by the Eagles. The Eagles got a little bit of green up there, cuts it inside, cuts it back inside before he's taken down, it looks like. There's a flag on the play, close to midfield. We'll call it the 48-yard line. We'll see what the flag's all about. And we'll see who returned that kickoff. DeMarion Turner?
Yeah, I think it was Turner. There is. You said there's a flag. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
I was looking everywhere for it, and there was a player standing on it. That's why I didn't see it.
Right. 2 seconds on the clock.
And they'll just
waved it off. Okay.
Okay.
So he'll start it.
Okay, so 2 seconds left in the half, and I would assume, John, that they would still play it out like it's just no break, but there'll still be another kickoff after this play. I would assume that's the way I took it.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, you're. I didn't think about that until you said that.
So the Del City offense here, Coach Jones, he's been pretty aggressive this season as well. And so you never know. He might take a shot.
Yeah.
You just never know. I doubt it. I think probably you keep this ball on the ground and just see what can happen with Black Wolf back there.
Well, look at the Tigers are playing prevent big time. Oh, they're going to go deep down this sideline. There he is, number well, they'll have a flag on that, I'm sure. No, they don't. Oh, he caught it.
He caught it.
What a catch.
I think that's the end of the half, though, unfortunately, so it's not going to really count for much.
Yeah.
What a catch.
Okay. So they'll take a little, just like we do quarter breaks, they'll probably take a little break. So we'll take a quick break. You're watching Del City Football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
If you've lived in Oklahoma long enough, you'll know that we get extreme weather. With that extreme weather comes hail damage to your roof and an insurance claim. When that happens, there's not a better company to deal with on your insurance claim than Cantrell Roofing and Construction. Since 1987, Cantrell Roofing and Construction has proven to be the best in the business. And always remember, got hail? Call Cantrell.
Whataburger's new Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double.
Sounds like a 5-alarm fire.
Not really, Frank. The jalapeno cream cheese, jalapeno ranch, and pickled jalapenos give it a pleasant heat.
So like a 4-alarm?
Nope. It's a delicious controlled blaze.
Like a little kitty stuck in a tree alarm.
Nah, hotter than that. Let's say the 2.5 alarm Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double. I think the pole's broken.
New Whataburger Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double. It's just a little hot.
Experience the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
Have you ever seen an insurance commercial and asked yourself, are they really telling me the truth? Well, guess what? They're not.
Somebody runs a red light, and you think all of a sudden their insurance company's going to be all neighborly about it? Insurance companies aren't in the business of saving you money. They're in the business of keeping your money.
So remember, save our number in your phone so when tragedy strikes.
Call Rob and Will.
I am here to contest the new Whata Wings from Whataburger.
What?
Real wings have bones. And these boneless wings are actually premium chicken tender bites tossed in one of Whataburger's famous sauces. Honey butter, honey barbecue, buffalo, or
Sweet and spicy.
and now Nashville hot? Those do not turn these Whata Wings into real wings. I know what a real wing is. That it's not a wing.
Whataburger, Whata Wings, it's Whata Wings.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Welcome back to the Oklahoma Sports Network. Ready for the second half. The referees did wind up giving about a 3-minute period there, a break. There will be a kickoff. We weren't positive what they were going to do. Quite frankly, haven't seen a lot of these rain delays, John. And so,
yeah, really.
I've been a part of one a few years ago, but I just can't remember. They all kind of run together. But Del City, if you remember right, lost the toss to begin the game. Pryor deferred to the second half, so that's where we have it. Pryor's going to get the ball. And this is a Madison's Country kickoff. I always want to say cook-off. I was told I said that twice earlier, so
that's okay.
I don't know why I say that, but I'm sure they could do a cook-off.
It's one of those tongue twisters. Tongue twisters.
Yeah. Well, it's a Madison's Country kickoff. And remember, folks, if you have kids 12 and under, they get to eat free. So there's a good place to take them this weekend.
Southpaw kicker, Rios. At his 40-yard line, and there's the kick. And it's a deep pooch out to the near side, taken at the 17-yard line, bobbled on the ground, and the receiver, the return man, jumps back on it. So the Tigers will take over. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line, it looks like. So we just started third quarter. Eagles are on top 21-12. And the Tigers, in that last possession, they took the ball right downfield and put it in the end zone. So with a mix of run and passing plays, so they got some momentum over on that side. So we'll see what they do with this.
Yeah, and I said earlier, and I was wrong, that Del City was kind of blitzing themselves a little bit too much. I went back and watched. They're not.
There's a handoff to the back off the right side. He's met by a sea of red. Pickup, actually no pickup. Loss of 1 on the play. We'll call a ball at the 17-yard line now.
But they're not so much on the last few plays blitzing themselves out of the play. It was actually just more confusion in the secondary. There was the last touchdown, Del City, 2 guys covered 1 guy, and they just left a guy wide open. So it's just confusion, and that's a good thing, honestly, because you can fix that.
Yeah,
right?
You bet. Motion left to right on your screen. Back offset to the right. There's a flag on the play. White hat in the backfield. Yeah, we got false start on Pryor. They'll push it back 5 yards. Down will stay the same. 2nd down and long. Call it 16 yards. Play to the 1st down. And
down to the, what was that, 12, 13?
Yeah, that's what it looks like, Colton.
So this drive's pretty important in this ball game. You get the sense that if Pryor scores right here and they're able to cut it into a 1-score game, and they go for 2 again and make it a 1-point game even, this game's going to be really tight and interesting. If Del City's able to get a stop and go score and get it back up to keep it a further lead here, then feeling pretty good. But this is important.
Back to pass. Okay, no pressure on the outside, which, as a matter of fact, that pressure ended up with a contact, which caused the ball to fall short of the receiver out there. Incomplete pass. 3rd down.
Good pressure. Javonte Nikwe out there brought the pressure and was able to deflect the ball. So this is a 3rd and long again. And now this is actually the one time where Pryor, they probably don't go for this if they don't get the 1st down here. So you want to try to just keep them manageable. Don't let anybody get behind you.
Yeah, it looks like a little prevent on the Eagle defense. Back to pass. Staying in the pocket, I think a little confusion. I think quarterback thought he had an out route out there, and the receiver was running a fly pattern.
And they're going to get roughing the passer here.
Oh, no.
On J.J. Cheatham. Looks like and I was watching in the back end, I just saw out of the corner of my eye, the quarterback gets spun and thrown to the ground, and it was way after the ball was released. So,
that's 15 and an automatic 1st down.
They're hurting themselves tonight. It is Del City. They have to try to figure these things out.
A lot of penalties, Colton.
Yeah, and it kind of, carries over from the end of that game last week where there was a lot of penalties and a lot of mistakes. So it is 3rd down still? It is.
That's not an automatic 1st down.
No, it's 3rd down, not 4th down.
Somebody's trying to figure it out. The board says 4th down. That says 3rd down. That says 1st down.
Now it's an automatic 1st down. Okay. Well, we won't get into it, but that was there was some confusion there.
All right, so they got 1st down. The ball is at the 26-yard line. Quarterback hands it off to the back up the middle. Got a little room, shakes 1 tackle, shakes another tackle.
Face mask.
And now we got another flag on the play. He's forced out of bounds at about the 32, 35, 36-yard line. We'll see what this is all about. Watching a white hat, and he gets personal foul, face mask against the Eagles. So the Eagles having a really hard time tonight, staying away from the penalties. We have well over 100 yards of penalties, and on a game right before playoffs, you don't want to have that kind of stuff. You're looking for a complete game, as I talked to earlier, in keys to the game. And when kids are making these kind of mistakes out there, that's a headache, big time, for the head football coach down there.
Yeah, you gotta let these guys figure it out, because it's the second half now. We can't call a timeout to bail you out here and try to calm you down. You got to figure it out yourselves. End of the season, you played enough, and boy, Del City looks to be lined up off sides.
Yeah, that one did. Up the middle, nice hole up the middle, out to about the 45-yard line. By the way, we are on the Eagle side of the field. Pick up about 2 or 3 on the play. Ball's going to be spotted at the 46-yard line, let's call it. Second down.
You can hear, I don't know if you can hear or not, I can hear the fans outside grumbling. They're starting to get a little tired of all the laundry being thrown on the field. But the thing is, John, I have not seen much, if anything, that hasn't been the correct call. They've been blatant. I mean, that face mask was blatant. The roughing the passer was blatant.
Yeah.
If it's a blatant call, you got to throw it. And so, I understand where people are coming from as fans, but they've been the right calls.
Yeah, all you got to do is watch the head coach. He'll let you know if he agrees or not agrees. Intercepted, is it? Oh, up. It was bobbled and bobbled. Caleb Blackwolf back there kind of playing a bobble game with the receiver before it falls incomplete down there on the 10-yard line. So that'll bring up third down, I reckon.
Should be third down. There's been
that's right.
A lot going on where it's hard to keep track.
Yeah.
But that was a scary.
Yeah.
That was a scary play. It was like you celebrated, yay, for a second, and then no, and then
That's right.
3 reactions in 1 second.
Back to pass, looking one way, back the other way. He's got the receiver coming across the middle. He's not going to get the first down. Get a couple of yards on the play out to about the 43-yard line. Still about 5 yards short of the first down. I'm sure they'll go for it, Colton.
Yeah, they ran that call because they knew they were going to go for it. That's kind of a run play for them. They don't run the ball a ton. And so right there, that's essentially lining up for this fourth down. This is a huge play for Del City. All these penalties, you can kind of wipe it away a little bit if you're able to get this stop.
Back offset to the right. Trips down here on the near side. Single receiver up top. And play call adjustment coming in from the sidelines. We got 15 on the play clock. And there is a change in the play. The quarterback goes up and tells the lineman. Takes the snap, back to pass. Looking down, deep down the sideline, over on the far side. It's incomplete out there. There's no flag on the play, so that'll be a turnover on downs to the Eagles. The Eagles will have the ball at the 43-yard line. Eagles needed to stop. They got it. Tigers needed more, and they did not get it. So, you know what? Maybe a little bit of a momentum shift there. We got a pretty close ball game. I mean, things can happen in a hurry, and that scoreboard can change in a hurry. So
you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, there's a little bit of pressure right now on Del City, and again, they do have a quarterback. I hate go overdoing it, but he's 14, and so there's some pressure right now on him. Does it get to him? I don't know. But there could be a sense of pressure right here, and I'm excited to see how he handles it.
Tight trips on the right side. There's a handoff to he did bring it around the left side, trying to get around the right side, trying to get to the edge. He does not. He's going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage. Rickland Holmes on the carry. Tigers saw what was happening there, and they flooded that side and stopped that gain.
That's pretty good defense there by the Tigers. I mean, they played pretty darn well tonight, and they are overwhelmed athletically, but physically they're bringing it. They're playing extremely hard, and they're reading plays really well, and they're reading them quickly, and that can help you whenever maybe you're not as fast, but when you see the play, sometimes before it even happens, it's really helping them a lot. And Pryor just doing a really good job. They're well coached.
Overton back to pass, looking on the out route in the top of the screen. Nice pass, and the receiver was able to get away from the first defender before he picked up a couple more yards. It's going to be still short of the first down. We're going to spot it out there at about the 49-yard line.
Pretty mature throw out there. And Katie Palmer's had a really good game tonight. He has been so elusive, and he's been the guy. Pryor's had a lot of trouble bringing him to the ground. I would imagine Coach Jones continues to look for ways to get him the football. They've tried to get creative a couple times tonight, and so I would imagine they continue to do so. Right here, though, 3rd and 3. You've got Blackwolf in the backfield. This could be 4-down territory if Jones really wants to be aggressive.
I think you're right. There's a handoff to Blackwolf up the middle. He's got some running room for the first down. He falls forward to about the 45-yard line. So move the chains. Eagle first down. 7:36 in the third quarter. 21-12. Your Eagles on top.
I think Pryor was caught off guard. I think they were almost looking for a pass there. Looks like on the outside, their ends were almost in pass rush mode, and they overran the play and left a big hole for Caleb Blackwolf to be able to get that first down. So Del City, now that you're in Pryor territory, you haven't taken a ton of deep shots tonight. If I'm Pryor, I'm watching out for that right now.
Back to pass. Down the near sideline. He's got a receiver out there. That'll be a flag. There it is.
There it is.
Multiple flags down. That's going to be passes.
Yeah, that was a pretty obvious one and a good one. It was a good pass interference because he
would have had that. Yeah.
Yeah, Chester was just about to catch that and go into the end zone, I think. So a good time to get a pass interference call for the Tigers. You live to see another down here as the Eagles continue to get closer to the end zone. 7:03 left to go in the third. 21-12 our score, and well, let's see here. I guess they're gonna
mark it off.
Mark it off here.
Yeah.
I was wondering what was going on, but. John, I like that throw. It was
I did
a pretty
too.
good ball. And obviously, I think it was the right time to try to go deep and, the pump and go, and it worked. And, again, you just got him on a pass interference. I think Del City continues to do that a little bit to help open the run game.
Back to Pat. No, he's going to keep it around the left side. Oh, they're worried Wildcat. Turner's in there. Flag on the play. The ball's going to be spotted. Takedown spotted around the 25-yard line. We'll see what the White Hat says about the penalty here.
That's going to be a hold.
Yeah, backfield flag. You're probably right. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't say probably right. You're right. Colton's usually right on all this stuff. You ever notice that out there, all you Eagle people?
Well, John, it's crazy because people think I'm right here, but if you saw my betting records in college football, I'm not right very often. I'm down quite a bit of money this season, so I don't want to. I don't want to be talking too.
I get it.
Don't want to build this ego too much here.
Okay. All right, ball spotted at the 40-yard line. First down and 20. Back to pass. Looking deep down the middle. He's got a receiver down there, and the ball was deflected up in the air. No flag. Yeah, there is a flag.
Yeah. Again, a ball that was underthrown a little bit. And how many times do you see that on every level, leading up to the NFL, where a ball that's underthrown down the field, great coverage, but the defender doesn't locate the football.
Yeah, that's right.
And, John, you and I both have a pretty big baseball background, and I've always said the reason why that's a problem is not enough guys play baseball anymore.
Yeah, I agree with that. Not enough guys play outfield in baseball.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, so they mark it off out there, and you can see on the screen. It looks like they're going to spot it at the 25-yard line. So it is first and 5, I guess. Is that the marker? Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, there's a run around the right side, trying to get to the edge. Kind of cuts it inside, and a lot of white out there. Every white jersey on the field is in that pileup.
Man, John, Pryor, their linebackers, again, they have been very aggressive. Claremore's were last week as well. I don't know if you noticed right there as that play was starting to happen. You saw Katie Palmer come in motion from left to right, and as he crossed, you could see the linebackers start to cheat their way just a little bit.
Yep.
If I'm Del City here, I don't know if you have it, again, you don't know if you have it in the playbook, but you stop that, and you just stop him in motion, have him go back, and you throw him a little pass.
Wildcat on 2nd and 1. There's a handoff up 10-yard line, the 15-yard line down to about the 12-yard line. So they'll move the sticks. That'll be a first down for the Eagles.
But I do like the idea of trying to, get Katie Palmer the ball in space because he has been the guy that's been very elusive tonight, and Pryor's had a lot of trouble tackling him. So I love that Coach Jones is doing that. I think Coach Jones has called a pretty good game tonight offensively. Both offenses have.
And we'll go the other way with the quarterback. He's trying to get the edge, and the linebacker scopes that one out, pushes him out of bounds, a loss of about 3 on the play. So that'll bring up second down and about 12. 5:41, third quarter. Eagles on top 21-12.
Man, Pryor's, they're really protecting the edges, John. I mean, have you noticed this? I would say probably the last, 12 minutes of this game, they have really been protecting the edges. Del City hasn't been able to get outside a whole lot. They've had more success in between the tackles. And usually Del City is just so much faster than people. They're able to just really hurt people on the edge. But tonight, Pryor's really held their own out there.
Del City comes out in doubles, in gun. There's a back to pass. Looking for the out route down here. Had the route out route at the 15-yard line. Although the defender closed pretty quick on that. Incomplete. I'll bring up a third down.
I was looking at Manny Davis out there in the flat, and might have been a good thing that ball was overthrown, because had it been on target or maybe just a little off target, could have been intercepted, or Manny would have taken a pretty big hit, and you run the risk of having a fumble or anything like that. So 3rd and long for Del City, and again, you've got 2 plays to pick this up. You can call whatever you want here, even though it is 3rd and 13, 3rd and 12. You can call whatever you want.
So the Eagles come out and let's see. Got back offset to the right and single receiver on the right side, near side of the field. Coach doesn't like what he sees. He's going to call timeout. 5:36 in the 3rd quarter, 21-12. Your Eagles on top. Eagles threatening. Stay with us. You're watching Del City football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
If you've lived in Oklahoma long enough, you'll know that we get extreme weather. With that extreme weather comes hail damage to your roof and an insurance claim. When that happens, there's not a better company to deal with on your insurance claim than Cantrell Roofing and Construction. Since 1987, Cantrell Roofing and Construction has proven to be the best in the business. And always remember, got hail? Call Cantrell.
This 3rd quarter, Johnny Colton back with you live. Jacoby producing, his brother out there on the camera, giving Eva a break. 3rd quarter is brought to you by Whataburger, who's advertising with us this entire year, as I talked about. Okay, back to the play. So we got 3rd down out there, back to pass, looking in the corner of the end zone. He's got a receiver out there, and they're going to get another flag, it looks like.
And it was the right call.
Yeah, I think so. Back to 3rd quarter sponsor as they get set up out there. 5925 Southeast 15th Street, Midwest City. And here's what the Whataburger folks told me to say. They said, hey, give your taste buds that winning feeling with the new boneless water wings from Whataburger. And the 3rd quarter dedication we're going to give to all of our fans who for the last all season long have come out here, whether it's been hot or cold or rainy like it was today, and they've supported our Eagle football team. We've always had good crowds. We're really happy about that. And so we appreciate all those all those fans. And so thank you for being out there. Red Zone, I forgot, we're back in the Red Zone again. The Red Zone is brought to you by Triple Elite Screen. And they find world-class designs and hot new styles at Triple Elite Screen Printing. Play clock is at 12. And they're going to have to get going 8-7. Got single receiver down here on the near side. Got single receiver up top. 2, motion. And they just got it off just in time. Trying to make some way up the middle. They probably are going to pick 2 or 3 yards up on that.
John, it's past my bedtime, so forgive me, but was that a direct snap to Rickland Holmes, or did I miss that?
I wish I could answer that. I think it's way past my bedtime.
Everyone at home knows. I just missed it. Anyway.
I missed it too.
That's okay. Nobody scored, so it's 4th down. Under 5 minutes to go. 4th down here. That last play, John, they got away with it. It could have been a delay of game. Referee kind of gave them a little bit of leeway. But that is one thing. They're running some clock here, and I understand that. But, again, you've got a young quarterback back there. I like having him have a little more time to look over the defense and not having to rush the play.
Yeah. Okay. And he's going to take it to the right side, although the play refs are going to stop it. They must have had somebody off sides on the line of scrimmage, it looks like.
Oh. Yeah, call Pryor for offsides.
Yeah,
How about that? That's a 1st down.
Half the distance to the goal, so it'll probably be set up down there around the 2.5-yard line. Yeah, that's exactly where the Blues staying over on the far side of the field.
Yep, so first and goal.
Yeah, first and goal. So good job, Pryor.
Ball plays half the distance to goal. It's going to be first and goal from the 3-yard line.
All right, so here we go, Eagles. It'd be nice to punch this in here, give us a 3 possession game for the. I guess 2 possessions probably. Yep, that didn't work. He's forced back with a pretty good defense here. Back to about the 4-yard line.
And I tell you, Pryor in the trenches.
That team is good.
And they're fighting. And this is a good team. You know, if you look at their record, they lost to Tahlequah and, of course, Del City. That's what everybody
early in the season. About. Yeah.
Del City beat Tahlequah 56-0. And I didn't watch that game. It's one of the few games I didn't watch of Pryor's. But, that's the only district loss they have. They beat Claremore pretty good.
On a field goal at the very end of the game. I watched that game on.
Was that? I think that was Collinsville.
Oh, that was Collinsville. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. So but you're right. That's what I was about to say. So you read my mind. And then, but they did lose to Sallisaw early. One of the better 4A teams in the state. So they've played a competitive schedule.
You bet. And there's another flag or stopping the clock. Let's see what this is going to be. Oh, we're going to call timeout. All right, Del City calls timeout. 3:40 in the third quarter. 21-12. Your Eagles on top, threatening. They're down at the 3-yard line, I think. Call it the 2.5-yard line. So we're going to go to a commercial break. You're watching Del City football on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Johnny Colton back live with it. Jacoby producing, his brother out there on the camera. Cedric, there's a snap, a handoff. It looks like Rickland Holmes around the left side. He wiggles his way maybe for a gain of 2 yards out to about the 1-yard line. Still going to be short of the first down.
Man, Pryor blew that play up. That run was supposed to go either in between the right guard and the right tackle or outside the right tackle, and somebody was already in the backfield by the time Rickland got the football. So he had to try to cut that back inside instead of just having a full head of steam, which is where Rickland's really good. And so he had to try to cut that back up and go up the center there, and it just didn't work. Pryor right now, they're winning the line of scrimmage. And it's a credit to Del City. They've been able to get the ball down to the 2 with that. Shows, again, how good Del City is. But this is big. These are two down territory here. You got to score.
Yeah, you bet. Overtended quarterback. He's going to hand it off on the right side, and it looks like we're going to get in. Haven't seen anything from the linesman yet. They're saying we'll have to unpile it a little bit before we see where the ball is. Del City says touchdown. Nobody's touchdown. There we go.
Took a minute.
Yep.
And I think it was the right call, but of course I'm not looking right down the line, so it's hard to know for sure. But it looked from up here like he got into the end zone on the initial push, and then they pushed him back out. So Del City, a great, you know what, they've overcome a lot of adversity 2 games in a row, but they don't seem to get too flustered. They keep battling through it. Credit to Del City and this coaching staff.
Rios the extra point. There's a play, I think. What they got? Penalty against the Eagles.
That makes this extra point a little tougher, and that'll help. That could help Pryor out if they're able to hold him without getting an extra point here. But Rios has been pretty good. Only missed a couple on the year, but his kicks tonight have not gone very far. They've been pretty close. So let's see if he can kick this ball right through the uprights. Let's really get into one here.
Yeah, it's probably good for him. Ball's down. The kick is up. Nice kick, but I think, yep, it's good. Okay, so call it 28-12. Eagles up by 16 points. 2:26 in the third quarter. You're watching Del City football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
If you've lived in Oklahoma long enough, you'll know that we get extreme weather. With that extreme weather comes hail damage to your roof and an insurance claim. When that happens, there's not a better company to deal with on your insurance claim than Cantrell Roofing and Construction. Since 1987, Cantrell Roofing and Construction has proven to be the best in the business. And always remember, got hail? Call Cantrell.
Johnny Colton back live with you. Jacoby producing. Eva getting a little warm up here in the press box as Cedric is taking over the camera. Left to right on your screen with a Madison's kickoff. Pooch kick near side.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, kicked out of bounds by the receiver, return man. 20, let's see. Colton will tell us all about that.
Yeah, just hit the player, so went out of bounds. 1st and 10 right there where it went out of bounds is where it'll be. So, Rios done a pretty good job on kickoffs, too. He's got that squib kick down. And he kicks it high enough for Del City. Again, how fast Del City is, doesn't take much for them to get down there. But he also puts it in situations where a guy that maybe not used to have to do it has to run up and make a catch. And knowing he's going to get hit, that's not a lot of fun. Puts some pressure on you trying to catch those kicks.
There's a handoff to running back. He goes nowhere. He's stopped short of the line of scrimmage at the 20-yard line. So that last score, that 3-yard touchdown, was brought to us by
Casa Juanito.
Casa Juanito, where Colton's dad has eaten there many times back in the day, and I have too, and many of the students have too. It's a quick-service restaurant offering fresh, flavorful Fiesta meals in Del City since 1976. So we thank them for sponsoring our scoring recap. Back to pass is the quarterback for throwing across the middle. You know, we're getting a lot more pressure on that quarterback here of late. So
that is Jarvis Kelly who brought that pressure, and he put a pretty big hit on Braden Ward. He's a little shaken up. Maybe hopefully got the air knocked out of him. You know, that last kickoff, John, was brought to you by Madison's. I apologize. I was trying to read it, and my phone froze up on me, so I should know it. I mean, by now, by brain. But again, it's past my bedtime. So, but remember, Madison's Country Cooking is on Uber Eats, Grubhub, and DoorDash. And seniors 60 and older can buy one meal and drink and get the second meal and drink for free.
Colton always looks at me when he says that 60 years and older. Back to pass. Got an out route here on the sideline. It's a catch by the referee. It's going to be spotted at the 30-yard line. Still going to be short of the first down by 3 yards. Nice pitch catch by the quarterback to the receiver.
Yeah, good throw. Right on the sideline. Good catch. Gives them an opportunity here at 4th down. That's what Pryor wanted. They need 3 yards, John. They need to get the ball to the 32.5-yard line, so about 2.5 yards.
Yep. Trying to get him off sides. That didn't work. Play clock's at 20. And that got a call adjustment has come in to the line. Quarterback has given that. And so, there we go. Okay, so there's the punt. The punt is going to be down at about the 42-yard line. So the punter is the quarterback. We were wondering about that. So the Eagles take over 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
And that was a good decision to punt. They just didn't get a good balance. Del City didn't have anybody back to obviously return. They're playing defense, and the ball took a Del City hop, back towards the 40. I thought for a second the ball could have had an opportunity to bounce further, back into Eagle territory. But Del City going to get pretty good field position even with the punt. They're going to get it at the 42. And let's see what this Eagle offense can do. I mean, you have a chance to put the game away here.
That's right. That's exactly right. All right, Overton in at quarterback with, I can't see the number on his back. Got doubles out there. Back to pass. Looking on this side. Looking down the sideline. Good ball in the air. Caught by into the end zone. No, he's going to be rustled out of bounds down at the 3-yard line. And let's get a number on that.
Myshawn Graham.
All right, Myshawn.
Yeah, good catch.
Yeah. Also a basketball player. Knows how to go up and get that ball.
Good.
Beautiful pass, Colton.
Yeah, it sure was. It was a good pass. Boy, Myshawn there for a second. I think he misread it just a little bit, and so he had to make a little bit of a circus catch, but did a heck of a job. And in doing that, what was even more remarkable about it is he was able to keep his feet and almost score and take that ball all the way to the 2. So really a good play all around by both parties there.
You bet. Back offset to the left. He's going to Overton takes it around the left side. I thought he was going to get in there, but that distance was closed rapidly by the linebackers for the Tigers. It's going to be spotted at the 1-yard line.
Well, it was the right read. He did it. He read it perfectly. The defensive end collapsed very, very hard, and he got outside. The only thing for Sincere is you want to get up the field a little quicker.
Yeah.
You don't want to hit the sideline, and that's what Coach Jones is telling him. Go ahead and get upfield and try to get into the end zone. He had a lane, and that's the only thing. But he's out of the game now. Going to go to the Wildcat with Turner.
All right. Turner takes the ball. He's going to go. Nope. How about that? I love that. Did you see that? So everybody saw it on the TV there. Headed to the right. Didn't like what he saw on the right. He has the athletic ability to reverse direction to the left, untouched into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles.
Yeah, as Chris Berman would say, whoop. He just went right around.
Oh, yeah, I love that.
And went into the end zone. Nice job by Turner. That high snap is actually what gave Pryor a chance to get in the backfield and blow that play up, and Turner just made some chicken salad there out of something else. So good job.
Yeah. And Rio's on for the extra point. The extra point's good. So we're going to call it 35-12. And the board's going to call it 2. 38 seconds left in the third quarter. So the Eagles kind of pulling away here a little bit. This will be a must-need for the Tigers to get on the board. So stay with us. You're watching Del City Football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Whataburger's new Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double.
Sounds like a 5-alarm fire.
Not really, Frank. The jalapeno cream cheese, jalapeno ranch, and pickled jalapenos give it a pleasant heat.
So like a 4-alarm?
Nope. It's a delicious controlled blaze.
Like a little kitty stuck in a tree alarm.
Nah, hotter than that. Let's say the 2.5 alarm Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double. I think the pole's broken.
New Whataburger Bacon Blaze Jalapeno Double. It's just a little hot.
Johnny Colt back live with you. Rios to kick off. Madison's kick off at the 40-yard line. And there's a deep pooch out to the 16-yard line, taken by up the middle. He's got some running room. He breaks it inside, almost breaks away. Gets out to about the 43-yard line. Nice return by the Tiger there. First and 10 for the Tigers.
Good return for Pryor here. They're probably going to start taking some shots here, and they've taken a lot. I mean, it's not like it's anything super new, but they did kind of stop going stop going down the field a little bit these last couple drives, which is a little surprising. So I wouldn't be surprised if they start trying to take some shots. This is where Del City typically really starts to get games out of hand, is by picking these balls off. So let's see what happens.
Motion left to right on your screen. Back to pass is Braden. He's looking deep down the seam on the right side. Nobody there. Maybe a misconnection. Falls incomplete. 25 seconds in the third quarter. Eagles on top 35-12.
If you're going to throw deep balls against Del City, you want to throw them like that, where only your guy is going to be able to go and get it. You don't want to make any. You don't want to put any throws in harm's way. But you're at that point where it's 35-12. You have to score. You got to score kind of fast too. So an interception's not the end of the world here.
Back to pass. So the ball's on the ground. Quarterback recovers it at the 36-yard line. Loss of about 4 on the play. Call 5 on the play. So it's going to be third down and long for the Tigers.
That might do it for the third quarter.
I think you're right. All right. That's exactly right. Okay, so There's the end of the third quarter, 35-12. Eagles on top. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. You're watching Del City football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Experience the best wash in town at Tommy's Express. You'll love our open and bright tunnels, easy loading flat belt conveyor, unlimited membership, and free vacuums and mat washers. Experience the difference and visit Tommy's Express today.
Okay, Johnny Colton back live with you. Here we go. Third down, back to pass. He's looking across the middle. No, he's not. He's looking on the out route. It overthrows wide to the receiver out here across midfield. So that'll bring up fourth down and long. It looks like about 17 yards for the first down.
Yeah, I think Braden Ward hit his hand on a Del City helmet as he was throwing that ball, and that hurts.
That hurts. You're right.
I don't know from experience. I haven't hit any helmets, but I know that I've, been in my kitchen or something, acting like I was going to throw a ball and hit the counter or something like that. It's probably about the same thing.
In your kitchen, acting like you throw a ball. I love it. Fourth down, back to pass. Got pressure on the edge. Deep down the far sideline. He's got a receiver out there, but overthrows. There's a flag on the play. Don't know if that was catchable, but I can't tell for sure. So we'll see what the flag's all about.
Yeah, that's the question. Coach Jones is mad at his team right now, though, because, again, it's fourth and a long ways. You know that ball is going to be thrown deep. It's a little frustrating. I know why Coach Jones is upset. But I'm with you, John. I wasn't sure that ball was catchable, but it was definitely interference that the ball was catchable. There was contact.
Yeah.
Let's see. It should be fourth down still.
It is. Yeah, replay the down. That's a penalty. Fourth down and 3. The ball spotted just inside the 50-yard line. And they're empty backfield, so you know it's going to be a pass. Back to pass. He's looking, set up screen on the far side, and he's got screen. He's got some green out there, as a matter of fact. And he doesn't get by the safety on the far side. The ball's going to be spotted, it looks like, inside the 30, call it the 29-yard line. So pickup of first down, obviously.
And Del City looked like they were ready for that, too, and they just overran it just a little bit.
Hurry up offense by the Tigers. Back to pass. Empty backfield. Screen on this side of the field this time. There's another flag on the play. It's going to be a pickup of another first down. The pile is still moving.
Yeah, if you're Del City, don't get it on sportsmanlike penalties. I think there was a hold.
Yeah, we'll see what's going on. Waving the flag off. Wow. All right. So we don't know what that was all about, but it's going to be a first down now. The ball spotted inside the 10. Call it the 9-yard line. Red zone time brought to you by Triple Elite Screen Printing. Find world-class designs and hot new styles at Triple Elite Screen Printing. First and goal. 9-yard line. Got the back offset. He takes a handoff up the middle, trying to break the outside. A little bit of green out there before it's stopped by 3 or 4 red jerseys. And I'll bring up second down. No gain on the play. By the way, all the instant replays that we've been showing you, Joe and Greg at Gregory Sporting Goods, they're our sponsor, and they're your top shop for any and all sporting goods. Those guys used to be in Del City, moved to Moore, and they do a lot for youth sports. They do a lot for high school sports. They're great guys. I know them both personally. I've done a lot of business during my coaching days with those guys. So if you need somebody and you need something and you want to be around professionals, go see those guys. All right, handoff now on the left side of the field, the left side of the line. Forward motion's going to take it to the 5-yard line. So it'll be 3rd down and goal from the 5-yard line. Eagles substituting. 10:06 left in the fourth quarter. This fourth quarter, by the way, is brought to you by the Robert Kalsu Legacy Group. I want to tell you a little. No, we're not going to talk about them right now. So, snap, rolling to the left. He's got had a receiver out there, broken up. It looks like by one of the defenders coming across for the Eagles. So it'll be 4th down. But the Robert Kalsu Legacy Group is a group in Del City that is working hard to preserve the legacy of the uncommon character of Class of 63 All-State and All-American at OU, NFL Rookie of the Year, and was the only professional athlete killed in the Vietnam War. That's the Robert Kalsu Legacy Group, and if you ever come to a game in Del City, you come in the main gate there, you see a heroic-sized statue of Robert Kalsu, uncommon character, back to pass. Looking on the far side of the field, he's got a receiver.
Good play by
And that's a stop for the Eagles. Good play, good tackle.
Yeah, really good play. I think that was Rickland Holmes out there, I think, John.
Yeah.
Who made that play? Yeah.
Yeah, number 1.
Yeah, John, you talking about Robert Kalsu. You over the weekend you told me, spend 30 minutes and watch this movie.
Oh, yeah.
And I watched it. And, John, I texted you and told you I had tears in my eyes. I had chills. It was really good.
Thank you, yeah.
Everybody do yourselves a favor. Get on YouTube and watch that. It's got, great people in it, iconic people. Barry Switzer, Steve Owen in there.
That's right.
And some great stories about Robert Kalsu. And I think so many people hear the story and they're like, wow, that's really cool. But you don't really understand it until you see this. I think
well
it really
said.
helps you. So get on YouTube and watch it. It's really worth your time. 32 minutes. It'll make you appreciate that story.
Great job, Colton. Thanks for the plug. Okay, Eagles got the ball. First a handoff. Pick up about 4 on the play. Ball's going to be spotted at the 9-yard line. So 2nd down for the Eagles. Back to Kalsu, the more research we did on him, the more we talked to his family that's here in Oklahoma City and teammates and all that, we realized that guy truly was a special guy.
Yeah.
He truly, everything he said was the truth. Everything he did was he did with great character and great honor. All right, back to pass. Looking deep down the sideline, he's got a receiver out here, Michon Graham. Let's see, everybody's looking for a flag. They're not going to get it. Michon Graham. Incomplete.
Yeah, it's 35-12, John. There's 8:49 left.
Yep.
It's been a long night, and I thought that was pass interference. From here, Coach Jones thought it was pass interference. They've called pass interference all night long. So where the frustration comes from is Coach Jones is consistency.
Yeah.
But, again, I understand as an official why I might not call it because it's late in the night. I'm just ready to go home, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He's
exactly.
not going to say that, but I can say that. I've been there.
And when I used to coach, I always felt that exact same thing. Of course, I've never been a referee, so. On the far side, we got a stop route up top. It's going to be 1st down yardage. The blue says that it is a catch at the 16-yard line, so move those chains. 1st down for the Eagles.
Yeah, really,
that was a nice catch.
Really nice catch.
Yep. Nice ball.
Was that Chester who caught that? I think it
Probably.
was.
I'll never forget that catch of Chester last weekend.
Yeah.
That 30-yard from circus catch, like Colton likes to say, and golly.
Really
one hand, I think. Wasn't it a one-hander? He just pulled it in from.
Yeah, two of them were just remarkable.
Yeah.
Only a sophomore, too.
Okay, Overton's going to take it around the left side. And oh, boy. That's probably going to be a horse collar down there. Might be a face mask. Couple flags.
Grabbed him right around the neck.
Yeah.
Head and neck area there, so that's why you call it. That's a shame for Pryor. Now they're starting to kind of get a little, penalty prone here. And that's just, made a good play and just got carried away on the tackle on Overton. And again, that's pretty remarkable, John. Again, Overton has played really well tonight. He's not afraid to take hits. And, I mean, John, I don't know, I know a lot of kids that are 14 years old, and, they're still like 5'4" or 5'3" sometimes. And, Overton's out here playing with 18-year-old guys, and he's running right into him, full steam ahead, and he's right there with him. So a really impressive young athlete here for Del City.
You bet, Colton. He's going to keep it around the left side and the near side of the field, which is also the short side of the field. He's going to run the ball out of bounds at about the 33-yard line. Pick up about 2 or 3 on the play, so that'll bring second down for your Eagles. 8:04 ball game, and it stopped raining. It's the weather is pretty nice, except it's pretty cold, pretty chilly up here.
Kind of makes you want to go to sleep after 10 o'clock,
Yeah.
Nice. It's nice weather. Now for Del City, the only thing you try not to go out of bounds, in my opinion here. Oh, what a catch!
Catch, beautiful.
Nikwe.
There he goes, all the way, touchdown. Beautiful. Look at Coach Jones out on the sideline. Did you see Coach
Yeah.
Colton? That was pretty cool.
He looked like a hockey player that just scored an overtime game winner. Was sliding across from 40 to 40, the 40-yard line to the other 40. He was pretty pumped.
Yeah.
And that ball right there, it was a scary throw. When he first threw it, I thought, oh, that might be picked. Oh, man, Nikwe's going to take a huge hit. No, he's going to score. So, nice play for Del City to really cap off a night that hasn't been pretty at all times. They faced adversity 2 weeks in a row, but you love to see the Eagles come out of it in really good, positive ways.
Yeah. On for the extra point is Rios. Ball's up, snap, set, ball's up, and the ball is good. So that makes it 42-12 with 7:53 left in the ball game. And we're going to go commercial break. You're watching Del City football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Have you ever seen an insurance commercial and ask yourself, are they really telling me the truth? Well, guess what? They're not.
Somebody runs a red light, and you think all of a sudden their insurance company's going to be all neighborly about it? Insurance companies aren't in the business of saving you money. They're in the business of keeping your money.
So remember, save our number in your phone so when tragedy strikes,
call Rob and Will.
Johnny Colt back live with you, 7:53 in the fourth quarter. Eagles on top, 42-12. Madison's kickoff coming up. And the southpaw kicks it, taking it. The ball is on the ground on a kickoff, still on the ground. The Eagles are on, and the Tigers are fighting over the ball. We'll see who comes up with it. And it looks like the Tigers recover it. So it'll be 1st and 10, ball at the 11-yard line.
John, it's hard to believe now, 42-12 our score. This game was a 9-point game to start the third quarter.
I was just going to say that, yeah.
This game was tight, kind of like last week. It was a 6-point game at the half.
Yeah.
And, Del City, the thing is, when you are as good as Del City is and you've beat people up the way you have this season, the more the season goes on, you start playing some better teams like they have. They've played 3 pretty good teams in the district these last 3 games. So these teams, every single one of them, are coming out to give you their best shot. And if you are not quite there, or you're maybe a little overconfident, sometimes they hit you in the mouth early and you just have to overcome it.
That's right. Handoff up the middle to the running back. He's going to be stopped at about the 12, 13-yard line. And you know what, Colton, like you were just saying, to your point, you look at the scoreboard, 42-12, oh, the Eagles blew them out. Yeah, but no, the Eagles didn't blow them out. This has been a ball game up until, maybe the beginning of the third quarter. Well, actually, the end of the third quarter, I guess. We got 2 scores in the last 6 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, these quarters are all kind of running together on us because we didn't have a traditional halftime.
Yeah.
But you're not wrong. I mean, this is, and Pryor's drove the ball a couple other times outside of when they scored. They've been in the red zone.
And there's a quick route up top of the screen. Yeah, the ball was in the air. Yeah, it's incomplete. That'll bring up third down.
And there's been a lot of teams, John, that Del City has played, and with all due respect to them, where they have not had, out of their 22 guys on the field, they've not had one player that's matched up and been better than anybody on Del City's team.
You're right.
And there's been a lot of that this year. Pryor, their quarterback, Braden Ward, is about as good as
we've
seen. Really, really good quarterback.
And
they may not see anything better.
And that kid on defense is really good for them, too.
Yeah, they've made plays tonight.
Yeah, they sure have. Back to pass. He gives a pump over here. He throws the ball deep. Now, that's not going to go anywhere. The receiver headed on a deep post, and quarterback thought he was on a fly down the sideline. Coach Jones talked about four-quarter football, and he said, most of the games until last week, our kids were playing three quarters and then putting in the twos.
Yeah.
And he said, last week I had to play a four-quarter ball game, and so here we are, a four-quarter ball game. But you know what? You want a four-quarter ball game before next weekend. Right. Think about that. And you get a little bit more endurance for the kids with the four quarters. Got to suck it up a little bit more. There's a snap. And there's the kick. Good kick. Taken at the 48-yard line by Caleb Blackwolf. He just heads up the middle. Ball's going to be spotted up here at about the 42-yard line, it looks like. So the Eagles will take over here. They'll probably keep the ball on the ground, I suspect. 6:38 in the ball game. Eagles on top 42-12. I was watching on that last touchdown pass, I was watching Cash Courtner down there.
Yeah.
And it was fun to watch him jump up and just be so excited. Of course, he's got that bad leg of his, but that's good when you see another quarterback, an injured quarterback, reserve quarterback, whatever, be excited for another quarterback's success like that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And they've competed with each other leading up to this season and through this season.
Yeah. And here we go. Yeah, Myshawn Graham takes the ball. I'm telling you, that kid is really good. You see him, got a flag on the play.
Two, actually. Yeah, we'll have to check and see what these penalties are.
It's holding against Eagles.
Yeah, Coach Jones didn't like that call. That's the first one he's really gotten on him about. But I didn't see a hold either, John, quite frankly. But I could have missed it because I'm watching the ball a lot of times. So
me too. Coach is all over linesman over here. So Coach didn't like it.
Yeah, John, here's the thing for Pryor, and I know obviously we don't have a lot of Pryor listeners, so they've got their own thing. But the thing about Pryor is they genuinely could make it to the state championship final. They could because the thing is,
when you look at that,
the bracket.
That's right.
It's competitive on that other side. It's competitive on the other side, but for two different reasons. Del City and Carl Albert are kind of far and above probably, but Pryor can be right there.
Yeah, I agree. There's a handoff up the middle. That's not going to go anywhere. That's first down, by the way. Ball's going to be stopped for a loss of about one on the play. Ball's going to be spotted at the 37-yard line. And by the way, this quarter is brought to us, like every quarter, it's brought to us dedicated to seniors and families. And tonight was senior night. I think some of you saw that earlier before the ball game. We thank the seniors for their leadership, mentoring, and hard work, commitment, discipline, effort, pride, and toughness. That's CDEP. And I think we might have, here we go. We're back at it. Talk a little bit about the seniors here in a little bit. And back to pass. Looking on the post route deep. He's got a receiver out there. However, there were also three defenders out there. It looked like it might be intercepted, but falls incomplete. One thing that I wanted to bring up real quick, talking about the Robert Kelsey Legacy Group, after they put that statue up out there, and all the research shows that there's 12 other Eagles that roamed the halls and were in the classrooms up there over the last 65 years at Del City High School. Identified 12 who were killed in action in wars. And so the Legacy Group is starting to fundraising campaign to recognize all of those who were killed in action by putting a plaque up on the walls adjacent to the statue out there. So that's a great initiative by the Robert Kalsu Legacy Group. Back to pass. Got the pump and go down the sideline, deep. And they're not going to call any flag on that, I hope. And that ball is incomplete. So bring 4th down and about 14, 15 yards. Yeah, you're inside the 50. You might want to. What do you think?
Well, I don't know. I think Coach Jones, he's kind of one. I don't know. It looks like to me he wants to send a message right now. He's going after it. And again, John, I'm a little different. I know there's a lot of people, and I am old-fashioned when it comes to coaching on a lot of things. I don't mind running the score up on something, but it doesn't matter to me. If you don't like it, stop it. It's the way I've always kind of looked at it. So we'll see what Del City decides to do here. They could just run the play. No, they're going to go. Okay, never mind. They're going to go for it.
And the other thing is, these kids haven't done very much fourth quarter stuff, so they're tired. Let's see how they do when they're tired. And,
right.
Sure enough, back to pass. Looking up, there's a flag in the back. He's going to throw it out of bounds over here on the near sideline.
Yeah, you can't throw it away. When it's 4th down, you can't throw it away. That's what Coach Jones is telling him. It's a learning moment. Hey, listen.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
that was a hold. It was a blatant hold. Did you? I don't know if anybody remembers this. I'm going to bring up bad memories if you're an OU fan. But this year when OU played Texas, Texas was up by a ton, and Hawkins was in there. It was 4th down and long.
Yes.
Threw a flag. It was a hold. He saw the flag, so he just threw the ball away. Well, you can't do that. You got to try to still get the first down, because if you get the first down, then they'll accept the penalty. You get another play. You see what I'm saying? So
yes.
It's important. It's a learning moment. He's a freshman.
That's right.
He's a freshman here. It just, even at that level, the game sometimes just moves really, really fast, and you're trying to do the right thing, and it's just sometimes not the right thing.
You bet. 5:32. There's a handoff on the right side of the line there to the running back. He's going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd down. 5:25 on the game clock. Hey, I want to do a quick shout out to it's Veterans Day coming up and all that kind of stuff, and we talked about we're going to have Veterans Day ceremony in the school tomorrow, but I want to talk about the former principal's husband. The former principal is Gina Hill. Her husband is gunnery sergeant. He's also a chief of police at Langston, and anyways, happy Veterans Day to you. Thank you for your service there, Gunny. Incomplete pass out here. I bring up 3rd down, 3rd and 10. Colton, did you ever meet Gunny Hill when?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you did. Great guy. He was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I met both of them.
Yeah, beautiful, nice family.
Yeah,
you bet.
Were great, and always seemed like Miss Hill did a great job at Del City.
She did. She was a good principal.
Yeah,
we've been very blessed. We've had great principals at Del City, both head principals and assistant principals. Back to pass. Looking deep down the middle on a post route. Yeah, it's going to be incomplete there. Good arm by the quarterback, but lately things have been off mark a little bit.
Yeah, now he's just kind of throwing desperation throws.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of focus sometimes that happens. Sometimes you're just trying to hit home runs instead of trying to take your singles, and that happens. You're down 42-12, so it's not really the end of the world. Trying to take as many shots as you can.
Yeah.
He might just
right back to pass.
Yeah.
And he's looking at the deep out route. He's got a receiver. The receiver makes the reception down there at the 40-yard line. That'll be a 1st down.
Yeah.
Nice pitch catch by the Tigers out there. So move the sticks.
And that was his best throw of the night right there, John. That was a really good throw.
That was a good throw. You're right.
He was on the right hash and threw that ball from 40 to 40 on the other side of the field right on time. Perfect throw.
Yep. Can't do that.
You talked about Cash Courtner earlier, and John, I went down on the field, and
I saw you talking to his dad down there.
Yeah, it was. What's cool is about Cash, and I've met a lot of these Del City players, and I've never had a bad word to say about any of this particular team. I think they are just all really good kids. They've all been very respectful.
Right.
But Cash has a different level of maturity for his age that you just don't see. He walked up to me and stuck his hand out to shake my hand. I didn't actually notice him. So just shows you he's a good guy.
He really is a good kid. Back to pass, trying to get the out route down here. Incomplete.
And, of course, talking to his dad. His dad has a little bit of a coaching history and background as well, so I was talking to him. And,
okay. High school coaching or?
He didn't say.
Okay.
He just said that he's got a lot of coach in him, and he said on Huddle you can see who watches the most film and things like that. Coach Jones can, and so he said every once in a while he gets reminded that he's third on the list. He watches a lot of film as a dad, and he and Cash watch a lot of film together.
That's cool. That is awesome. All right, back to pass. Little screen on the far side, although it was knocked down. It's going to be incomplete. That'll bring up third down. Yeah, so, at the last few games we've been in Tulsa, I drive the cheerleaders up, and we always park the bus next to the players' bus.
Yeah.
And when we get out there, there's this big table, and there's this big spread of food and everything, and it's Cash Kortner's dad that puts all that together.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it is awesome.
Yeah, well, he's from Nebraska and moved down here from Oklahoma to go to Oklahoma State. So I did get that from him, and was just a nice guy. Seemed like a good family.
Back to pass, and he's got another out route that is intercepted.
Ooh, they're going to call that a catch, actually.
Oh, they are calling it a catch. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's just will to get that ball. He got it.
Boy, Nicholas Holmes was really wanting it, too.
Yeah.
He had an interception last week, and he ran it all the way from the back of the end zone all the way out to midfield, 60 yards, and then they called it back on a defensive holding. He's really played pretty well this season, too. He's been tested tonight. He and Turner and the rest of the secondary have really been tested tonight. They've been beat a couple times, but you're going to get beat when you're playing a team like this with this kind of quarterback.
Back to pass. Looking deep down the far sideline. Intercepted this time. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Intercepted at the 10-yard line. Can't get a number yet.
I think that's Jay Sean McAllister.
All right, Jay Sean. Second interception this year.
Yeah. Had one last week.
Good job. We talked about the fact that we usually see 12 in on the tackle this time. And last week he comes up with the ball out of the linebacker spot and deep route, probably intended for a halfback out of the backfield.
He has been one of my dad's favorite players the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
My dad's really a big fan of his.
Yeah.
And he's had it. This is actually, to be fair, this has been a night where he's actually been tested and he's struggled a little bit at times. But I love that he finishes this night off with an interception because it just shows you he's a competitor.
That's right. Still playing football.
It just keeps going.
Yeah, you're right. Palmer goes in motion, and there's a handoff to the back. We can't get the number. We got black numbers on red jerseys. Kind of hard to get in nighttime here. Ball's out to about 20-yard line.
I thought it was just me, John. I'm really struggling to see the numbers. Good to hear you're with me on that. But at this point, you'd think Del City would just run the ball, but I don't want to say that for sure. Yeah. Did that last week.
Yeah.
Never know, but they are going to run the clock a little bit down here, and I can't imagine Pryor would be taking any timeouts.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they're ready to go home over there. But, boy, what a game. They won't show it on the field, though. They'll still get a pressure up the middle. Got a little pile going here. That must be Rickland Holmes or Caleb Blackwolf on the carry. We'll see who it is. Yeah, it's Rickland. Number one.
And stumbling down to the 32 for another Eagle.
Yeah, good run by Rickland.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of, you hear me chuckling a little bit. The announcer made some comment like rumbling and stumbling and on the return. He's pretty vivid, I guess, and imaginative. That's a good word.
Yeah, I'm looking down, and people think it's me that said that. They're pointing at me laughing. I'm thinking, yeah, it wasn't me.
Is that right?
Yeah, wasn't me.
That's funny. Well, he gets those Del City people fired up, that's for sure. All right, here we go. Handoff. And Rickland Holmes runs the ball so hard that he sheds tackles just by contact. Ball's going to be spotted down here at about the 45-yard line. It looks like. Call it the 43-yard line. Clock is running, 1:07. Game clock is at, and the play clock's at 32. We'll see if they just wind down another 30 seconds off that clock before they snap the ball. Good win tonight for the Eagles. You know what? Like we said, fourth quarter, almost a complete game. A lot of penalties, though. Got to clean that up a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt.
We may end up with Shawnee, Coach Colton.
Really?
Yeah. Remember Jason Madonna?
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't that be something? We'll see. All right, Overton's going to take it himself on the right side. He runs over and sheds a tackle. He's on the outside. He's got lots of running room. He does not have any white near him. He's going in for the touchdown. What a run. Watching Cash Courtner down there. Yeah, he's got his hands in the air. Touchdown.
Man.
That's fun.
That's a pretty nice run.
God, that was a great run.
You see how fast he is on that play because there was guys that had some angles and they weren't catching him. And, man, he's going to be a really special player someday.
You bet.
For this Del City football team. I really have walked away from this game impressed. And, John, there was a lot of people that put Del City on upset alert tonight.
Yeah, I heard that.
For this game.
I heard
and
that,
some
yeah.
people in the Sports Animal were even kind of saying some things about it.
Yeah.
Sincere Overton went ahead and just put a pillow over that and said that's not happening.
That's right. Rios, the southpaw kicker, on for the extra point. Ball snap. Ball's down. Ball's up. And the kick is good. So put another point on the board. We'll call it 49 points now. So the Eagles on top, 49-12, 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left in the ball game. So we're going to take a commercial break. You're watching Del City Football on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
I am here to contest the new Whataburger from Whataburger. What? Real wings have bones. And these boneless wings are actually premium chicken tender bites tossed in one of Whataburger's famous sauces. Honey butter, honey barbecue, buffalo, or
sweet and spicy.
And now Nashville hot? Those do not turn these Whata wings into real wings. I know what a real wing is. That snow.
Whataburger, Whata wings.
If you've lived in Oklahoma long enough, you'll know that we get extreme weather. With that extreme weather comes hail damage to your roof and an insurance claim. When that happens, there's not a better company to deal with on your insurance claim than Cantrell Roofing and Construction. Since 1987, Cantrell Roofing and Construction has proven to be the best in the business. And always remember, got hail? Call Cantrell.
Back live on the Oklahoma Sports Network, where Del City just scored again, 49-12 our score, 10 seconds left in the game, so the game is over. Just got to kick this ball off and probably run one play. Do want to let you folks know there will be no post-game interview tonight, and we won't do that tonight. It's just so late. We want to let the coaches and players get home. Kids got school tomorrow, so try to get them home. It's a pooch kick that is fielded and muffed, and it'll go down to the 31-yard line, recovered by Pryor with 9 seconds left. And so that kickoff was brought to you by Madison's Country Cooking, and that last explosive touchdown run by the freshman Sincere Overton is brought to you by Casa Juanita in Del City. In fact, John, you got tagged on Facebook earlier just a little bit ago that when we went into a rain delay, a couple of our fans went over there and had a late dinner at Casa Juanita, and they said it was hot and it was delicious. So that was a pretty good deal there. Also, John, I forgot about this, and I want to do it. Hopefully we still got people listening. One of my best friends, his grandma graduated from Del City High School, and they had a get-together today. Class of 1959 of Del City High School met up today and had dinner or lunch together. I wanted to give a shout-out to the class of 1959, and a couple of them watched, and so thank you for watching and tuning into your Eagles. And that's the final, folks. Del City is your district champions. This senior class now has 3 of them. 49-12, the final. An impressive season by this Del City Eagle football team. And so here we go. We'll watch the handshake, and not a lot to be said here. You know, it's been a long night, and I'm sure a lot of you guys, the coffee is wore off, I hope, and you're ready to get some sleep and have a good Friday tomorrow. Playoff football next week will be here at Robert Kalsu Stadium in Del City. And, again, 49-12 our score. Sincere Overton with a solid game. Del City really played pretty well, other than some penalties that they would like to get cleaned up before next week. But I think Coach Jones is thrilled to have won this game 49-12. Pryor threw the kitchen sink early. They had an onside kick. They scored, and actually it was 7-6, and at one point 21-12 in the third quarter, and Del City continued to not really let the adversity get to them. Just like last week, they overcame it, and Coach Jones wanted to see his team have to go through some adversity, and they did their job, and they found a way to win. So, folks, that's all we have for you tonight. I'm Colton Fleetwood, my broadcast partner, John Kilty, and I might let John say something here if he wants to, but Jacoby Brosey and Cedric Brosey did a great job tonight. Also, Colt Childers, who filled in and did a fantastic job, and Eva Black as well on the camera. It was senior night, special class of seniors, and John, that's how I want you to finish, just talking about these seniors. You've been around them for 4 years, and give you the opportunity to talk about them, and then we'll sign off.
Okay, thanks, Colton. And, it's been a great pleasure being around these seniors all year long in the classroom, on the field. Sometimes I see them out in town, and just a great group of young men and women, the managers, who are going to go and do great things. But first, we got a ball game, as Colton was saying, next Friday night. Who don't know who it's going to be against, but that was a great game tonight. And I just want to thank Cole and Eva and Robert Bell and Cedric for making this whole broadcast happen tonight. They came in today early at 10 o'clock, set the whole thing up in the press box during their off time, during their lunch hour. And, that's team. That's dedication. They want to make sure they got a good broadcast tonight. So my team, I got the best team on OSN. Everybody knows that. And so I just want to, again, thank all of them for their dedication towards the program and towards the Oklahoma Sports Network. So, Colton, that's all I got. I'm going to sign off here and try to get a hold of Coach Hooper on the phone to tell him no postgame. But as always, it's a great honor to be up here in the press box with you, Colton. You do a great job. It's fun to hear your analysis. I know that the people back home viewing enjoy listening to your analysis. So I'm out of here. So back to you.
Yeah, thanks, John. That's it for me, folks. District champions, this senior class with 3 of them. Like I said, 49-12 our final. Del City over Pryor. And that's all we got. We'll see you for the playoffs next week at Robert Kalsu Stadium in Del City. Good night, everybody.
Thanks for watching this presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.